Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a pretty fun day ahead of us today. Yeah, we got a pretty fun day ahead of us today. It looks like this unit is dog shit. Yeah, it looks like this unit might be a little bit bad, ladies and gentlemen, on release. Yeah, Tier 1 is kind of wild for a new support. I'm going to be honest with you. Tier 1 is a little bit crazy for a new support character, but it kind of is what it is. It is what it is, brother. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It looks like this is a scenario where early pullers are in fact the biggest losers. So a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, we got quite the day ahead of us today. What is this, a clip? What is this clip?
I'm laughing because this species looks goofy as fuck. I feel like y'all trying to play my boy low-key.
Yeah, y'all trying to play his boy low-key.
That's not safe.
Exactly.
Fuck.
Yeah, y'all just tripping. We're gonna have to get the gotcha smack comparisons out here in just a quick second. You know, what I realized is that gotcha smack actually looks like the Keck W meme. Bro actually does look like the Keck W meme, and he sounds like it too. I'ma wait until gotcha smack hits the ripe age of like 80, starts losing his teeth, and then he's gonna sound exactly the same as the Keck W guy. Exactly the same.
Here we go. Clip this, chat.
Nah, bro. You guys are trying to spoil the story for me. Anyways. We got other stuff to do today. It's supposed to be a bit of a busy day. We can watch the clips after we're done with the story so we don't spoil ourselves. It wasn't a spoiler, bro. Your existence is a spoiler, bro. It means that your parents made a mistake. Hey, like that's the spoiler. He's in the middle of the fucking quest, all right? that was brutal though. It's a little bit early. It's a little bit early for shots like those, I will admit. It is a bit early for shots like those. Okay. Alright, so the first thing that we actually got on store for today is S6R5 pulls. Yeah, we were supposed to actually do them yesterday, but I don't want to keep Yumi, the account owner, waiting for too much longer. So, let me actually go in, get some of that information sorted, and let's just start off with those. Yeah, that should be a good way for us to start off the day. Getting to see how unlucky one of my dudes is. You getting on now? Still trying to farm for the echo. Should be a decent amount. Okay, yeah, I'm actually trying to hop on now. But what I think would be cool, Yumi, is if we like pull, then you like build the character over the next 24 whatever hours, and then we can do her S6R5 testing tomorrow. That sounds like a fun plan to me. But yeah, I'm about to log into your account now, so I hope your shit is. I hope you're logged out so you don't feel like you're getting hacked. Alrighty. Let me just make sure you're not getting doxxed over here. Okay, alrighty. I'm in. And we're on Southeast Asia. Yep, we are on Southeast Asia. Let's give this a bit of a look. Alrighty. Look at that. Bro has the Zony skin. Bro, wait, she has her own little fucking... Bro has been playing the shit out of this quest, I bet. I don't think that's there by default. Yeah, I feel like that's not there by default. Anyways.
Come at me.
How perfect is this? Let me see if I can get a little bit of an angle going on over here. All right, let's do this. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Patch 2.8 is upon us with all of its new releases. You can see I'm actually standing here right in front of Honami City, and then I'm also standing right on top of a Chisa cutout. What better setting and what better framing for us to actually go ahead and start doing some of the most diabolical Chisa pulls in the history of the game? Because yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are trying to get her S6R5. And that might be a bit of a disaster. So we'll just see how it goes. I do believe that the account owner, one of my mods, Yumi, has an ungodly amount of resources available. So I don't really think it's going to be too much of a concern for us to acquire the character. Let's just go ahead and see how much we actually have heading on into this. And so from there, we can see how much we actually do or don't spend. Okay, so I'm seeing around 580,000 Lunite. I don't know how much that costs, and I don't think I want to find out. And then we've also got 43k Astrite over here, and then 66 pulls. I think we might break into the Lunite a little bit, but I hope we don't go below 500,000 Lunite. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll spend all of these. I just don't want to go below 500,000 Lunite. I only want to spend up to 80k of it. So let's just see how we do. And, well, this guy's already probably pretty lucky IRL to be able to spend this much in the game. Let's see if he can get lucky in game 2. Let's do this. Wait, but first things first. He got a nice double 4-star pull, but we gotta see how much his actual pity is first. Okay. Alright, so we are on a fresh, that would be about 17 pity. The last character pulled was Galbraina. No Chuyan on this account, apparently. Alright, 27. I feel like some people are about to already...
Whoa! Get off my screen!
Catch me, huh, you thieves?
Come on.
Release the wants, and the mind quiets.
You know what? You're at 27. Why are you even mad? You can't even be mad. You're at 27. Yeah, you lost it at 27. It's not a big deal. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. All right. All right. Getting back to it. Getting back to it. That's probably like, that's under 10. That's under 10. And then this is going to be under 20. A little bit under 20. All right, we got a lot of pulls to get through, so we won't take too long. You got a nice Discord, though. Under 30. Yeah, you're probably going to hit the under 70 mark this time, buddy. It's not looking good. This ain't going to be like those S6R5 Chu-Yan pulls that I did before. Those S6R5 Chu-Yan pulls were kind of crazy. But these ones, on the other hand, not looking too good. I'm pretty sure we're close to pity right now, so even getting it here wouldn't be that great. Yeah, that's maybe 50 or 60. Hey, but maybe it's a double. There we go. It's cat time, brother. I'm a cat. You're a cat. We're all cats. And now we're safe.
I will sever this deadlock.
I will sever this deadlock.
How neat. All right. All right. No double over there, but we did get the character. What pity are we at right now? I know we just reset it, so it clearly can't be that much, but we spent 40,000 Astrite. I think that's what we had going on. Oh, wait, we didn't spend our Astrite yet, but, yeah, we're all out of, like, the regular pulls right now. So, yeah, we haven't been that lucky, but we did get an early 50-50 loss. And remember, our goal is not to break 500k Lunites with this S6R5, and it's not looking good so far. It's, we're not really getting the luck that we need. Like, surely there's a double hidden in here somewhere. Surely there's a double hidden in here somewhere. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's an early. That is an early right there. And that should probably be the double, too. Oh, we got a Dinjo Keeper. Ooh, everyone loves this weapon. Yeah, that thing is broken. Come on. Okay, yeah. My hopes of a double are slowly disappearing. This is like the last pull.
I'll handle your commission. Alone.
Oh, man, that's rough. Hey, bless up. Maybe you can get Verena. Yeah, this is not looking good, man. We used about like okay, there we go. An early. Maybe it'll be an early and a double. You never know, buddy. Hey, we're back on track. We're right back on track.
Working out?
No, you're not him. You're literally not him. Get out. Okay, that is actually right at the end too. Okay, well, we're back to being a cat once again, ladies and gentlemen.
I will sever this deadlock.
Well, there we go. There we go. We got our second copy. We still need 3 more. We still literally need 3 more. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, dearie me. Well, that's 20. That's 20 something. That's about probably like 21, 22. Let's try 30 something. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have nearly as much excitement for these pulls as we did for the Chuyan ones. Those Chuyan ones, we got blessed super early. We got blessed super fast. This one is a grind, brother. This one is a grind, but surely we will get rewarded. Surely. I won't break 500k Lunite. Oh, come on, brother. Oh, come on. I see why he bought so much. I see why he bought so much Lunite. He already knew this was going to happen. He already knew this was going to happen. Are we going to lose the next 50-50 in a row? We can't, right? We lost 2 in a row. Surely we're going to win this one. With a double. A nice, juicy double.
I'll handle your commission. Alone.
Just get me out. Get me out of this grid. Wow, that's 3 in a row, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. Hey, but at least you've gotten like some earlies along the way, so it doesn't sting as much. Maybe we'll just get a 5-star here. Okay. Maybe we'll just get a 5-star here. Kuro can see your Lunite, and they're doing this. I think they saw how much you purchased, and they're just like, yeah, he won't care that much. He can't care that much. Wow, okay, looks like we're going to max pity on this one, boys. Looks like we're going to max pity on this one. Oh, we actually... Hey, at least you got 3 4-stars, but we are going to pity on this. Woo! Oh, that's deep. Oh, man, that is a lot. That is a lot of pulls for the second copy of this character. That's like 70 something. And the only way that saves this now is a double. Or a triple. A triple would be cool too. We already know this one was guaranteed, so let's just see what's happening afterwards.
I will sever this deadlock.
Okay.
Today.
Ah!
What does our loyal client wish to inquire about today?
I am Baiju, a researcher at the Huashu Academy.
Okay, well that's 2 4-stars. I can't hate too much. All right. Let's win this 4th 50-50. Let's just win the 4th one. Like right here, back to back. Yeah. Yeah, looks like RNG giveth and RNG taketh. Yeah, I think we lost 150-50 on the Chuyan pulls, the S6R5 ones, and we've lost every single one here. And we're also hitting max pity like it's fucking like it's a side quest. We're hitting max pity like it's a fucking side quest, bro.
Oh, time for another act.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And this is about to be a 50-50 loss too. You know what? I bet this one's gonna be Ling Yang. It's gonna be Ling Yang. These might be the worst pulls of all time. We're into the Lunite. Oh my god, we're into the Lunite. Okay, surely we win the 50-50 here. It's been 3 in a row today that have been lost.
A researcher at the
Surely we win this one, right? It's deserved at this point. Okay, it's deserved. It's deserved. We finally got one. We finally won one. On our third copy.
I will.
Okay, so we have 3 copies. Wait a second. Wait, I have 3 of those? Wait, hold up. Wait, so I only need 1 more, right? I want to make sure that I don't overpull. Did you already... Wait. Does this even make sense? Did I get one out of nowhere? Or did we already have one before did we already have a copy of Chisa before I logged in? Because I swore I've only pulled 3 copies. Yeah, maybe he pulled one. Yeah, maybe he pulled... You didn't pull? Wait. I pulled 4? You pulled 4? Oh, okay. Sorry. It's just we've been pulling for so long. I kind of lost track. Yeah, no, we pulled like 17 5-stars. Yeah, we just lost like a bunch of 50... Okay, I guess we need 1 more copy then. All right, we need 1 more copy then. Oh, this is just feeling bad. We're about to lose this 50-50. We're about to lose this 50-50, and then it's gonna be all bad. But I need to jinx myself in the opposite direction. I gotta say we're losing so that we actually win. That's the goal over here. Oh, at least the bright news is that this is going to be a long fucking video. And it's like not even my fault that it's a long video this time. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm going as fast as I can, but you just keep losing these fucking 50-50s. And like going to max pity and losing 50-50s. I don't know what to do. Come on, man. I'm not even keeping track anymore. I feel like I've been here for like an hour. Oh, come on. This is all right. Surely we're approaching the point where this is like actually unethical, right? Like going from this into a lost 50-50 would be enough to make a grown man cry. But surely we're gonna win 2 after losing 2, because that would make the actual ratio 50-50. Like, we should win 2 in a row now after losing 2 in a row now. That's what statistics taught me. I got lied to in school!
Alone.
That's 3 Calcharos! In 1 session! This is statistically improbable! Alright, well, looks like we're going in again, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we will be breaking 500k. I probably spoke that one into existence because, yeah, we're at S3 right now, and I've... Surely we can get, like, an early, right? Like, if we're gonna be doing it like this, surely we can get an early, right? I feel like the next character is somehow going to be Calcharo, too. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Is this Saint's account? No, this isn't. It isn't. Thank God it's not my fucking account. I would be depressed. We about to go in. We about to go in 30 plus. We're about to go into 40 on this poll. Hard Pity Warrior over here. The legend of Hard Pity.
Whether you need help with working out or maintaining your health,
Shut up!
feel free to come by my...
Just show me if we got... Just show it to me. Just show it to me. Okay, well, that was guaranteed. I'm tired of these character polls, man. That was brutal. That was the most brutal S6. That might have been one of the most brutal S6s I've ever seen. At least we got 2 earlies and 1 50-50 win. Wow. Okay. Well, that makes 4 of these. Yep. So we'll be able to cap those out from the store. And, yeah, let's just do a quick discount double check over here. Where is Chisa at? We've got, yep, 4 of her sequence nodes right there. So now we can just, thank God, we don't gotta go through the process of pulling 2 more copies. We can just buy the rest here. And we got plenty of coral to do that. So, yep, we have the S6R5, or the S6, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the character side of the equation. Now we got to go get the R5. And like I said before, there's still a possibility that we don't break 500k, even with that awful fucking luck. I made sure to leave a lot of safety room. If we get a couple of earlies, we can do it. We also got 22 pulls over here ready to go, just marinating. So, maybe we can get a double on the weapon. Maybe we can get a triple. Maybe a quintuple. And then we'll just be done with 110 pull. So, let's go ahead and see what the pity's looking like over on this bad boy. Okay, that's, literally 5. So, let's go to 15 and see how we do. I want to see something that makes up for the... There we go! Hey, there we go. This is what I wanted. Something that made up for how bad those character pulls were. Okay, so we looks like we got it on the first 10 pull. At 5, literally at like 5 pity. 6. All right, so we're at 6 pity now. Awesome. Awesome. We got 1 copy. We need 4 more. Come on. Okay, that would have been a little bit diabolical, but I'll take that one. I'll take that one. All right, this is about like 26. 26, something like that. Let's see it. Hey, that's a little rough. That's a little rough. Come on. least you got Commando and Conviction, though. That shit is broken. It's so broken you can't use it. Ah! Hey, at least you got a Hey, yeah, you got some coral from that one. Getting coral on the weapon banner is a W. Yeah, because otherwise you just get copies of fucking Commando and Conviction. I don't know what you're doing with those. Oh, but yeah, you're going deep this time, brother. Yeah, you are going into the red for this one. Yep. Hey, our second one is full pity, but hey, we got one at fucking 5. So I can't get too mad when we get one at like 4 or 5 pity. But yeah, we're going into the nether zone for this one. They just become EXP fodder. Yeah, they do take up space in your inventory. But maybe we got it double, so you can instead have 2 weapons taking up space in your inventory. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, that's like 7 pity. Okay. 17! We got 2 copies of the weapon. Surely we can get there before 500k. It's not looking good. But you did get 2 Commando Convictions though, so I hope that's the true winning on this banner. Come on, just make number 3 come home a little bit early. Surely we can bless the account with at least a little bit of extra luck, right? I would have to say these have been below average thus far. Yeah, losing 3 50/50s on 5 copies. Hey, that's kind of a lot. Oh, come on, brother. Oh, come on, brother. Hey, Yumi, don't you have, like, Solon... Since you spend this much, don't you have, like, Solon's, like private phone number? Just call him and ask him what the fuck is going on. Yo, tell him to check the servers real fast. Tell him to check the servers. We hitting max pity twice on the fucking weapon banner like this. Like, are you kidding me? I'm not even happy. I'm not even gonna look at this shit. Oh my god, that just looks bad. Okay, so that's 3 copies of the weapon. Surely, I mean, I think we're guaranteed the next 2 actually at 500. Maybe I lowballed it. Maybe I should have put it at like 5.5. Like 5,500,000. That would have been a little bit, I mean, we would have lost already. We would have lost like 30 polls ago, but that would have been a little bit more exciting. But dude, this is the max pity warrior. The max pity 50/50 losing warrior over here. Yeah, I've been here for 22 minutes, guys. Like this recording is 23 minutes long and I've just been pulling. And I haven't even been pulling slow, it's been fast. It's been fast. I don't even know where we're at. I feel like I've been seeing only purple. I feel like I've just been only seeing purple. It actually, yeah, it does. It feels bugged. What? There's no way, right? Is this only copy 4? I don't even know how many we have. And this is the thing, right? Is it that wrong for me to lose track of how many copies we have when it's taking this long to get each copy? I don't even think it is. I think it's actually super reasonable for me to be losing track because we've been pulling for like 10 fucking hours. Okay, that's 4. So we do need 1 more. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, alrighty. Oh, God. Surely this will be like a back-to-back, right? Surely we're not going to max pity again for this one. Surely that's not going to happen again, right? That would be awful if it happened again. Okay, that's 20. It's 35 now, right? Oh boy. This is an absolute fucking disaster. Yeah, we started off strong with the weapon, but now we're past the point of no return. It's just bad. Yeah, no, nothing can save this. It's just bad. Yeah, we're past the point where something saves this. Yep, this will be max. This will be 65, I think. And I don't even think we're gonna get it here. I'm actually gonna start doing singles because I'm so upset. I'm pretty sure that's 65. You know what? Why don't we just go ahead and see? What if we don't get it at 75? That would be hilarious. Imagine we don't get it at 75. Okay. We did get it by 75. Oh, man. Well, at least we didn't go below 500k. Hey, maybe we'll get a double here. Wouldn't that be crazy? The double when we don't fucking need it. Okay, well, at least we didn't get cursed by that. So, yeah. I guess, theoretically, because we did get that one copy at 5 pity, we didn't have to go to max pity for it. And so, I think that if we had missed that last copy, or that first copy on the weapon, and we didn't get it at 5, we actually would have broke 500. But it appears that we did not break 500k, ladies and gentlemen. So the promise that I did make at the start of the video, or the prediction or the expectation that I made, well, it looks like it is coming true. But, yeah, these might be the worst pulls I might have ever seen. It just feels very statistically like an anomaly, whatever the fuck just happened, because I'm looking at the recording again. It's been about 27 minutes of me just pressing the pull button and then skipping the animation. A couple of them did get played out if they were gold, but otherwise, yeah, they got skipped. And that's just how many goddamn pulls it took, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, you might have been inspired by the S6R5 Chuyan pulls I did, where we got, like, the character and the weapon maxed out in, like, 50k Astrite. But now you're seeing the opposite end, ladies and gentlemen, where you come in with this much Astrite and you spend like a quarter of it to S6R5. Yeah, that's what happened right now. And we'll be asking this account owner for the ability to go ahead and test her out at a later point after they're done building her. But I'll leave that up to them, because if the echo rolls on this account go as well as the pulls, yeah, that character is going to be a piece of shit, even at S6R5. So, yeah, I don't want to be the one responsible for building the unit with a seeded account like this. You're gonna be in for a rough ride, brother man. So, yeah, that'll be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know what you all thought about the most diabolical S6R5 pulls you might have ever seen, because this has made me not want to play the game afterwards. Peace out. 1,000 tuners per double crit echo. Account that is seeded for failure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm just going to be honest with you. What I just experienced was crazy. Yeah, so I guess being on Chisa was not a... We probably should have adjusted our positioning. Maybe she didn't like that we were doing that, and that's why she didn't come home. Yeah, maybe she was pissed off. Yeah, maybe she was pissed off. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that's a little bit unfortunate, but we will be going back to log in for that one. And now let's go ahead and transition into one of our main events for the day. We've got nothing other than a nice little Astrite giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. So let me go ahead and get some of my materials prepared And let's go ahead and get that giveaway sorted out. Yes, we've got another LD Shop sponsored bonanza. And yeah, we'll be giving out the same prize that we typically do. But don't worry, for 3.0 and Christmas and the holidays and all of that, we'll have a bigger one. Yes, they will be sponsoring, I think, a total of $100 for one of the giveaways. So that's something that we'll be doing as well. But yeah, for now, we're going to be having a bit of a... we're going to be having the one that we typically always do. So let me go over to my cloud bot. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, let me go over to my cloud bot and let's get this giveaway started. Let's get this giveaway started. Okay, alrighty. So, first and foremost, let me just make sure all my screens are up. Sorry, I need to open up the LD Shop website real fast, and also get my special LD Shop code. So that'll get stocked up too. And we'll make sure to post this in both of the streams. Yeah, we'll post this in both of our streams. Son of a bitch. Why is YouTube hiding?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back at it again with more Wuthering Waves content.
Alright. Mods, if we could get this pinned real fast, and if we could get that pinned in YouTube too, that would be awesome. I might be able to actually just pin it myself real fast. All right, we got my link over there. That message is pinned. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a special giveaway sponsored by none other than LD Shop. And this giveaway is going to be centered around Chisa, ladies and gentlemen. And so how you're going to be winning this giveaway, which is going to be for $5 in store credit, the way that you're going to be winning this giveaway is, of course, logging into LD Shop, and then once you have your account made, it's very easy to set up using Google or any other email. You're going to go ahead and go to your personal center, and then copy this UID, and then send it over to me or my mods. Typically, my mods, and then my mods go ahead and get it funneled over to me. And once that's done, once that's good to go, then you'll receive your reward. But before you do any of that, do recognize that LD Shop has a bunch of discounts on a lot of things. And so even if you're somebody that doesn't win the giveaway, make sure to sign up. Because you can just go ahead, go onto the website over here, look at something like Wuthering Waves, and as you can see, that $100 Lunite package over here, right, which is, you know, for about $8,000. You can get that for $78.65 if you're in my area, down from the original price of $100, of course, right? And for other things here, right, you can see that there are some big discounts as well. So that's something to keep in mind. You've also got guarantee bundles too, which should give you enough pulls to, of course, secure the character. So, yeah, that giveaway is starting in just a couple of seconds, and you will be eligible for it on YouTube or Twitch. Yes, it's going to be available on both platforms. So without further ado, let's just go ahead. Let's get that giveaway started. And to enter, well, you'll just follow what the chat bot says. Yeah, you'll type in !raffle. !raffle will make you eligible for the giveaway. Alrighty. So yeah, that is something that we will be doing, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm seeing over here, we've got a lot of tickets coming in. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to step out for a quick second to go grab some more coffee and a little bit of water. But when I come back, we will be getting right on into it. So, yeah, once again, thank you, LD Shop, for sponsoring this giveaway. And the last thing that I'll say is that once you spend a certain amount of money with those amazing discounts, you will be eligible for some free membership rewards. Think things like Lunite passes or maybe even monthly passes for other games that you actually play. So that's something that can be available too if you've gotten enough spending on the website. But yeah, we'll go ahead. Once again, I'll be back in just a little bit. Go grab some more coffee and, well, then we'll get our winners. Back. All right, we got about 400 entrants ready for this giveaway. So, I'm going to go ahead and in about 5 seconds, we're going to close the entries and then we're going to start picking some winners. All right, we're going to be picking 5. And so once again, if you are selected as a winner, the way that you'll be getting your rewards is making an LD Shop account. So make sure that's done. Then you're going to go to your personal center and then copy this UID and then go ahead and send it to one of my moderators. So yeah, that's the way that it's gonna go. Do remember those directions. All right, let's go get our winners. Entries are closed. Let's start picking. All right, first winner is going to be Silver Batole. I think that's on YouTube. Okay. Oh, sorry, it's on Twitch. Silver Batole on Twitch. Next winner is going to be Bread Noi Yo on Twitch. Third one, Sackett 114. I don't recognize any of these names, but it is what it is. And fourth winner, Shingo Star. Shingo Star on Twitch. Yeah, YouTube has been a little bit unlucky today. Yeah, YouTube has been a little bit unlucky. So maybe this last person might be on YouTube. We'll see. Hey, we got one. Brog Puff Foxy on YouTube. There you go, bucko. We got a little bit of YouTube representation, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, that's going to be our one YouTube winner for today. But yes, once again, ladies and gentlemen, in order for you to redeem this giveaway, you've got to go ahead, get this account set up, and then send over the detail to me and my moderators. But yeah, that'll be it. And if they are all as body as you guys are saying, you're saying these are all just bots, well, all these extra steps in the process should probably make it so that they don't actually claim the rewards, and then we might just run a second one. But we'll see. Maybe there's a possibility. Okay, well, this person doesn't look like a bot. This person doesn't look like one. that person, that looks like a real person. But we'll see about these two guys, because, yeah, it doesn't look like they've made any responses. So, yeah, that's something that we got going on. We do it at every single live stream. Okay, maybe these guys are real people. Yeah, we do it every single live stream for a new character release. And once again, thank you, LD Shop, for sponsoring this giveaway. So, yeah, I think that should be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. So, let's go ahead and get right on into some of the more important topics that we got going on today. That's the tier list. Actually, how long is the story? How long is the 2.8 story part 1? Actually, how long are part 1 and part 2? I'm pretty sure there's people that have done the entire thing. How long is the story? Around 3 hours. It's not particularly long. It's 3 hours for the entire thing. Part 1 is about 4 hours. About 6 to 7 hours. Part 2 is very short. 3 hours for both parts. Combined, it's 4 hours. In total? Okay, alright. Smack crashed out. Oh, that sounds fun. 4 hours for slow readers. With skipping some things, it's... Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. This sounds like a relatively split crowd. So, why don't we just go ahead and start off with the... why don't we just go ahead and start off with the Pride tier list first? And, go from there. But before I do that... let me actually go ahead and log into my account. Yeah, we'll do the Pride tier list thing first. And then we'll dive right on and get on into the story. We might have 2 separate videos for it. I don't really know. Yeah, we'll see. Alrighty, let's get this one started. Let's get this one started. Whose account is going to be used for the story? My editor's account is going to be used for the story, so we'll be good. But yeah, I think we're gonna do the Pride tier list first, because that does seem pretty interesting. All right, let's get some of this stuff going. How much do I have? Okay, my weight plates are looking good. My weight plates are looking good. Alrighty. This should be an interesting one. This should be an interesting one. Alright, let's just see what the changelog is looking like. Am I blocking anything over here? I am blocking a fucking lot. So, let me move on over here. Okay. Hey, Pride, do we know what paragraphs are? Yeah, maybe we should get a fucking paragraph. This is the longest block I've ever fucking seen. All right. Well, anyways, let's get ourselves prepared for this one. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, a new Wuthering Waves patch is upon us, version 2.8, and what that means is that a new character has released as well, and with the release of a new character, that means updates to the Pride tier list, and I've already gotten a bit of a short preview for where some of the newer characters are placed, and I gotta say, boy, oh boy, is this going to be quite a discussion. Because I think that there's a lot going on with Chisa, a lot that's going on sort of like behind the scenes. And I want to talk a bit about the crazy results that we're going to be seeing for this 2.8 patch. So without further ado, let's just go ahead and dive right on into the changelog. So, first things first, we're going to start it off with the TOA, then look at Whimpering Waste, so on and so forth. Alright, TOA changes. Chisa is added as a tier 1 with signature and a tier 0.5. Or, sorry, a tier 1 without her signature and a tier 0.5 with her signature, as well as the partner tag. So let me just be upfront about what these sort of significations actually mean. This means that she's one of the least valuable characters in the game, at least in the present. Yes, she's probably one of the furthest units from a must pull, simply given the fact that a lot of the characters that I do believe she's intended to work with, they're just not really in the game yet. And even in the one team where she does have a good level of performance, she's competing with a free unit. So that's just some of the context up front. Let's go ahead and dive into some of Pridewind's specific reasoning over here. And I'll provide some of the documentation from in-game, talk a little bit about her kit to explain why this placement is where it is. Because I agree with this. Yes, I agree with this after my testing and seeing what Chisa is capable of. I agree with this placement. So, despite what her tier list placements might say, Chisa is in a rather difficult spot in the current meta because she only works with negative status characters, that's the key word, and is only worth using over pre-existing options with her signature weapon in a single team. Cartithia with Chikona. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a character that only works with negative status teams, but in 2 of the 3 negative status teams, she's worse than Shorekeeper or she's worse than Spectral Rover. Yes. So, let me show you what exactly I'm talking about over here. So, this is the one team in the game where she actually can have a high level of performance. But for her to exceed the performance of Arrow Rover, the free unit with their signature, Blood Pack's Pledge, she needs to have her own sig or have S2. Otherwise, Arrow Rover is actually going to be a better support. Unfortunate. The other situation is that when you have Chisa and you use her, and like I said before, another negative status team, she's worse than Shorekeeper and Rover. And then in this team with Phoebe and Rover, she's worse than Shorekeeper. So that's the unfortunate rough placement of this character in the current meta. And that's why she has the partner tag. She's worse than other options in other negative status teams and only replaces Arrow Rover. However, the two are still in the same tier on our tier list. Why? Because Arrow Rover was already meant to complete Cartithia's team. Sure, Cartithia is the current best Tower of Adversity DPS in the game, and Chisa only adds to that, which is why she places in tier 1 by default. Believe me when I say this. If Chisa was not somebody that worked somewhat well with Cartithia and Chikona, she would have 0 teams in the game. Literally 0 teams, and she might even be like a tier 2 or tier 3 unit. Think like literally on the same level as like a fucking Ling Yang or a Calcharo. That's how bad she would be. However, she adds on to an already completed team, and that leads to a very marginal increase in team performance. Because that's the case, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said before, in that one Cartithia Chikona team over here, right? You already have Arrow Rover, who once again is a free unit and provides, let's just say, they're the 100% DPS. Chisa, with her signature in this situation, makes the team go to like 105% DPS. This is already the best team in the game for the TOA. And you're making the best team in the game slightly better at the cost of a limited character with their signature. Because you need both of those for her to be slightly better than Arrow Rover. And if you only have one, let's just say the character, she's actually worse than Arrow Rover with their signature. It's a bit of a situation. And that's only with her signature as well, once again. And she's a damage loss without it, unless Havoc Bane specifically is favored with the current endgame buffs. And that's another part of the situation, is that some people might have their Chisa ready to go. They might see her like in the TOA, specifically on floors 3 and 4, and they might think that she's like a really, really, really strong unit on a bunch of teams. Because the current TOA floors 3 and 4 have these shield debuffs. All enemies just take 10% less damage unless they have a negative status on them. Chisa has permanent Havoc Bane. 100%. And then Resonators, their negative status damage dealt is amplified by 30%, and when enemies are affected by Havoc Bane, their damage taken is additionally amplified by 30% as well. So she makes these teams look way better than they actually are, because she's basically going ahead and giving 30% damage amp on all the damage the enemies are taking in the current reset. And so that is a bit of an issue. When that buff is gone, you're going to be like, oh, wow, this character is some doggy doo-doo water. And I'm going to be real over here. The absurdly shilly nature of this buff makes a lot of sense when you see how badly Chisa teams perform. I can't even blame... I can't even find that many issues or that many problems with this buff being so strong when you know how weak the Chisa character actually is. Because she doesn't have any teams. And yes, in this current lineup, she will outperform Arrow Rover because of this amp that's happening. But take this out, and I think she's actually significantly worse than him without having the SIG, once again. We advise carefully considering before deciding whether or not to get Chisa as a result. But in any case, she is the best support for the best TOA team in the game, which of course is bound to warrant good placements no matter what. But do recognize, it's like 5% better than a free unit. She works with no other teams in the game, and she's literally worse than Verena, worse than Shorekeeper, and worse than other free units if you're not going to use her with her SIG on one team in the game. That's just what it is. And that's why I'm not going to say she's a must-pull unit for now. But in the future, once again, because they're building out more negative status teams, that should be something that gets looked at. All right, now let's go ahead and take a look at G-Jaw. She's moved, and she's moved down, and I think that's fair. While negative status as an archetype got a new support to work with in the form of Chisa, Jeja, on her end, has gotten no new teams to speak of since Carlotta's release. Yes, she has currently 2 teams in the game. The DPS roster has gotten stronger since 2.0 as time has gone on, but Jeja works with none of them. This made her value gradually drop to the point where she now belongs more in T1 than being worthy of the Apex character bracket. Yes, her team with Carlotta is really good, but that's basically it. She's like a one-trick pony, but that one-trick pony is a really strong pony. So I think that's one of the main reasons why she isn't dropping down further, because the one team that she's really good in is a really fucking good team. Jeja Carlotta is still one of the strongest duos that I think exists in the game, but Jeja really feels like she wants Carlotta to get the job done. And while Jeja Jinsey still clears most of the content except Weewa, that's still only 2 T's for a character. And then I'm not going to go ahead and say that Jeja Jancy, G-Jaw Jancy, is like the craziest team ever. It's falling off a little bit. And that's probably due to the fact that both characters have dog shit Sonata sets that they're still struggling with. Now, let's go ahead and, with this review, just do a quick glance over at the tier list. Because you probably want to know who else is in tier 1. Where could Chisa have potentially fallen if her character was a little bit worse? Let's just go ahead and see. So, just as a quick review of Tier 0, we're going to have Augusta, Cartithia, Galbrena, Frolova as the DPSs. I think this is a bit of a fair breakdown, but I'm just going to be honest over here. Maybe I'm somebody that's just like a Galbrena certified hater, but I kind of do feel like she isn't like really tier 1 or tier 0 level. I feel like Galbrena is more like a tier 0.5 for me. That's just my honest take. Some people might disagree with that, but I think she's actually here. I don't think she's at the level of these other characters, specifically due to her very odd reliance on Echo skill and the rareness of that stat. I think she naturally has a lower ceiling than a lot of other characters because she can't get Echo skill damage as like a roll. And it just, to me, her design feels like there are like some built-in limitations towards it. On the other hand, Frolova, Cartithia, Augusta, those units just feel very consistent to me. Augusta being the most consistent of them all, with the easiest to build teams. Cartithia with the highest damage, but kind of more annoying teams. And then Frolova just works with Frolova has some of the most varied and like malleable and like varied team comps in the game. And I think that alone, combined with her strength, is a strong reason to be tier 0. I don't even think Galbrena's damage is that amazing. I don't think her teams are that flexible, and I don't think that she has a lot of like she just has a lot of things that don't make her qualify for this tier 0 compared to the other units that are here. I don't think she has the strong advantages that they necessarily bring to the table. And I think it warrants a tier 0.5. When it comes to the sub DPSs, let's take a look. We've got Chikona, Yuno, Lupa, and Chu Yan. Okay, so Chu Yan, in my opinion, because he only works with 2 characters in the game, could actually warrant him being closer to tier 0.5. I do think he lacks like a good bit of flexibility because he literally can only work with echo skill damage dealers. And there are only 2 of them in the game. And even his buffs with Frolova don't feel that amazing, but he does trigger more of her attacks. I don't know. The lack of flexibility to me could be warranting of him being dropped down, but it is what it is. That's just my opinion. Yuno and Chikona both make a ton of sense to me. They're usable in a bunch of different teams. Yuno has usability in Spectral Frazzle lineups. Chikona has a bunch of arrow teams that she can use. And then Lupa is the cornerstone of Mono Fusion, and her buffs for Mono Fusion are absolutely nuts. So, fair to me from that perspective. Shorekeeper is also, again, the best multi-rolled support in the game that works on pretty much 90% of teams. So, yeah, she's still going to be the staple. Tier 0.5. Like I said, Galberta should be down here, but Carlotta makes a lot of sense. Her damage is not at, like, the crazy levels of some of the other characters over here, but she's so much more consistent, and you'll basically get identical results if you're using her in any context outside of ridiculous AoE multi-wave content. And she's still, once again, I think the best boss killer in the game. You'll get better times with her and her teams than most of the other teams that you're going to be getting in tier 0 because she can't, like, miss any of her attacks. Her team, like, can't really miss anything because it's all ranged. It has CC. It has evasive maneuvers and dodging built into the movesets of the characters, so it's hard to get hit. It's just consistent. Zani, on the other hand, is the exact opposite, where all of the stuff that made Carlotta feel good to play, Zani's team has fucking none of it. Yeah, you've got the team with some of the most clunky animations in the game, playing, like think about it this way. Zani and Phoebe might literally be the 2 clunkiest characters on the roster, where it's like getting Phoebe's like heavy attacks after her basic attack chain down is like, oh god, I want to die. And then like Phoebe has like long ass animations on like every single attack, and so if you don't dodge cancel everything, she feels like shit to play. It's just like imagine this being the most quality of life rich team that feels super good to use, super easy to use, and super consistent. This team is the exact opposite, where there's so much variance in how well the team does, how long it takes to deal damage, how long you're on field, because there's so much shit that can go wrong in a rotation. It's the exact fucking opposite. So, I think it's fair. I think that's why the expert tag is there. I think it makes a ton of sense. And this team does have a higher ceiling, but goddamn, does it suck in the hands of 90% of people. Tier 0.5 was followed up with more Teffy, which is fair because I think heavy attackers have been spammed as of recently, and he's going to benefit as the general heavy attack 4-star buffer. And then you got Brant and Chang Li. I think, I don't. I mean, I'm going to be honest over here. I think Chang Li is all right in this category, but I am still kind of under the impression that, like, Chang Li does feel like she's dragging down Mono Fusion significantly. If you can just put in Galbrena in Mono Fusion and the team does way better. Isn't that just like a fair statement to make that Chang Li's kind of bringing down Mono Fusion? If putting Galbrena in, who has Echo skill synergy, makes the team do better. Like, I think that alone is enough to drop her, right? And then you can add an expert tag to her when she's in tier 1. That makes a lot more sense to me. Dropping her down, then adding the expert tag to show that, yes, Chang Li has, like... But I think just Chang Li played normally without quick swap, just doing a simple 1-2-3 rotation, which is what's being shown over here, right? Because we have no expert tag. I think that's tier 1 or below at this point. So, yeah, maybe drop her down and then add the expert tag. Brant, though, makes a ton of sense. The character is kind of broken. But this is without signatures, so I think with signatures, he is tier 1. All right, now moving on. We've got tier 0.5. Yep, Arrow Rovers here just because they're free. They're a dog shit unit to play, but they are strong. They are strong. And this also does count them with their signature, by the way. This does count Arrow Rover with their signature because it's free. Then you got Verena down here as well. I think she is still a powerful character. I clear with Verena all the time, but yes, it does feel like Shorekeeper is undeniably better now because crit has become a little bit more important than just raw attack buffs nowadays. All right, going to tier 1. You got Camellia, you got Yuno, you got Jancy, and you got Phoebe. I think that's fair. They're all characters that don't have expert tags, and I'm going to be honest. I always thought Phoebe main DPS was kind of not really that great, and so I'm glad that it's being reflected now. Second, Jancy has fallen off 100% because she has no fucking good support characters anymore. She needs, basically, the Yuno. She needs the Yuno or the Chu Yan of resonance skill damage. And by that, I mean they need a 50% resonance skill damage amplification outro, and the character needs to have coordinated attacks. And then Jancy is going to be very high tier afterwards. But currently, the best that Jancy gets is like fucking this shit. Let me just show you how bad her outro buffs are in comparison. That's resonance skill damage amplified by 25%. That's all she gets, just 25%. While these other outro skills out here are just 50% to the damage type. She desperately wants 50% resonance skill. And so once that comes out, Jancy's going to be way better. It's a similar case for Camellia as well. Because guess what, guys? The best buffer that Camellia has is this piece of shit. Rosia is so fucking bad, it's unbelievable. And so, the alternative that would have made Camellia way better is again, a 50% basic attack damage amp. And then the character just isn't dog shit like Rosia. They're just not a piece of garbage like this character because she's so bad, it's unbelievable. Yeah, this is literally right here the worst value unit in the game. Because she's outperformed by Sanhua because of how bad she is at this point. So yeah, these two characters, 1.0 units that haven't really gotten they've gotten no new teammates, and they've gotten no new Sonata sets. I'm not really too surprised that they're falling off, because literally the other characters just have objectively better things. Objectively better tools, teammates, echo sets, weapons to use. These guys have just got nothing for like over a year. Similarly, there is a character that has gotten stuff over the course of the year. And that's why Jian is actually, when played high level, has the strength of a tier 0.5 unit. That's essentially what it looks like when a 1.x unit gets new tools, gets stuff that can be used. And while he is like a subsidiary recipient of Augustus tools via like Yuno, and a subsidiary recipient of Cartithia's tools with Chakota, you combine all of those subsidiary tools together, and then bro just can now clear all the content in the game with absolute ease, much like the newer units that you're seeing over here. So yeah, that's kind of just an explanation of the placements. When the characters have shit that they can use, they'll go higher. It's just a lot of characters that are older don't have shit to use. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at the meta sub DPSs. We got Cantarella down here in S0R0 in tier 1. I think that Cantarellas exist. I'm going to be honest. We need a... There's Cantarella hate on this website. I've actually talked with the person that curates this. I think they just don't like the character, because if Chu Yan is going to be fucking tier 0, I don't see how Cantarella is... I don't see how Cantarella is this low. Cantarella at minimum at tier 0.5 Cantarella should at minimum be at tier 0.5 because she's Frolova's best partner. And Frolova is just such a very strong character. And so it's just like, I feel like that existence alone should be enough, but maybe they're using like the G-Jaw logic. But Cantarella heals. So it's like, she combines the healing piece and then allows like the second slot to be more damaging on the team when you're using Frolova. So it's like, that's like an additional bit of variance that gives her like a bit of extra strength. I think she's tier 0.5 without her sig. Phoebe, on the other hand, good lord, good. She should be in tier 1. You know why? Because she literally cannot be used in any other context. And all she does is just give Zani a regular outro skill, essentially. She just gives Zani regular buffs. Because Zani, without the confession mode Phoebe... Oh, God. Yeah, she basically turns Zani into a usable character. But that's the only role she does, because she does no damage. She does no utility effectively. And it's just, brother, the character is just in confession mode. One of the worst things to play in the game, because it feels like nothing you do matters. You're just bringing up the little helical ember count and then getting the fuck off the unit. Sanhua. I think it's fair that Sanhua dropped down because there's not really a lot of basic attackers in the game anymore. Yeah, it's kind of like Camellia. That's the most recent basic attack focus limited DPS, was actually Camellia, which is nuts when you think about it. So it's not surprising at all that Sanhua dropped down. Jeja, on the other hand, they gave the same reasoning as before. She only works on like 1 or 2 fucking teams, and like on Jinxi's team, she's not even that amazing. So yeah, it's a bit rough. And then we got Chisa. Yep, this is where Chisa's placed, ladies and gentlemen. Their current competition is Spectro Rover. And it's not really too surprising at all to me that Chisa's so down here. Because, once again, she only works on 1 team in the game, and she's a downgrade compared to free-to-play or very accessible options otherwise. So, yeah, honestly, her being up this high is kind of like a bit of a privilege for her. Because if she did not work on the Kartithia team, brother, I'm telling you, she'd be like down here. I think she low-key could be worse than Baija in the general team. I do want to see. I actually want to do a bit of a comparison. Is Chisa literally worse than Baija for the average team? Who knows? That'll be something that we find out later. But anyways, makes sense that she's here. And the Spectre Rover is just like in the sustain category, they're a bit of a fucking meme. But they do work on the Zani Phoebe team if you're willing to do some sweaty shit with it. And then in tier 1.5, Encore Havoc Rover. And then the 2 worst limited characters in the game, Rosia and Yinlin. Nice tier 1.5 characters. They're fucking bad. Then you got Baija. And then for the niche down here, we've got S6R5 Brant main DPS. Don't worry, it's a lot better with this SIG. And then basically the rest of the jobbers over here. We don't need to talk too much about these guys. I actually got the privilege of playing Lumi the other day. She's the worst character I've ever seen. So, yeah. That's what the TOA changelog is looking like. Now let's just check it out with SIGs real fast. You can see that Brant pops up over here. He's now tier 1. Overall placements, Cantarella bumps up as well. So does Chisa. So she's now in like the tier 0.5 because with her SIG, once again, she is better than Arrow Rover in 1 team. And the rest of the placements just kind of like are as follows. Rosia gets bumped up, I guess, a bit because her damage with her SIG is like, all right, but Yinlin is still dog shit. And then Brant bumps up as well. But the rest of the situations over here aren't really getting help that much. It's just kind of like the same list regardless. Now, let's go ahead. We've taken a look at the TOA changelog. We've taken a look at with SIGs and without SIGs. Now let's go ahead and take a look at Zilwiwa changelogs. Alrighty. Here we go. Whimpering Waste changes. Chisa, added as a tier 2. That's bad. With no signature and a tier 1.5 with signature with the Kartithia partner tag. That's rough. Chisa is straight up worse than Arrow Rover without her signature and is questionably better than them even with it in Whimpering Waste due to relying on negative statuses in order to apply the defense shred in the form of Havoc Bane, which is a big part of her team contribution. While her grouping capabilities are nice, crowd control is nothing that Chikona and Kartithia can't cover by themselves because yes, guys, Chikona and Kartithia have a lot of built-in CC. The problem with Chikona, Kartithia, and Whimpering Waste is not the fact that these characters are lacking CC. It's the fact that they gotta build up their stacks of damage on the enemies and then detonate them. And when it's in multi-wave content and you don't get the time to build up any stacks, guess what? You're dealing damage with this team to enemies that have 1 tick of erosion on them and then like 1 tick of Havoc Bane. And you don't get the time to build up those stacks. And so you just don't really end up doing that much damage to them. That's why I've been constantly saying, guys, this unit is just not that good in Whimpering Waste. She's just not that good. And you can get decent scores with her, but you gotta do some giga sweaty shit. Be like micromanaging and like looking at like, okay, how many stacks of erosion do the enemies have? Oh, I gotta make sure I navigate this battlefield correct. It's like, bro, like that's the thing. You can get it done, but nobody wants to do it because playing her in Weewa is a gigantic fucking pain in the ass. And that's the point. And then this character only works in one team. So it's like you have now multiplied the pain in the ass that this is, because now you don't have to look for just erosion stacks. You now got to look at the Havoc Bane stacks too. So it's like you doubled the headache. You've like doubled the headache on the team. So yeah, I think it's fair that she's rated low, because if you just had like Arrow Rover instead, right? You can literally just set it and forget it. It's like, whoa, I did my 2 slashes and then my liberation and then use my skill. Okay, I don't need to worry about this fucking dude anymore. But then with Chisa, it's like, all right, well, now you got to pay attention. Who the fuck is marked? Who has Havoc Bane on them? It's like it's like an additional headache to playing the team. You don't really want that. So yeah, she does have grouping, which is a nice thing that she provides, but Chakotay and Kartithia don't need grouping, especially with Chakotay on the team, because she's got a fucking suction laser that she shoots from her gun. And as a result, Chisa finds herself in a rather difficult position in Weewa. She will need a new team to work with in order to stand out. So pray for 3-point eggs, because she's not that good in the game mode. She's not that good in the game mode, because Kartithia is not that good in the game mode. If Kartithia was better, Chisa would be rated higher. Zhang Liao is getting bumped up. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Pridewin's been watching my videos and have been seeing me consistently full clear Weewa with Zhang Liao Yinlin every single reset. Yeah, I have been full clearing with Zhang Liao on Plunderers every single reset. Even on side 1. Even on side 1, without your liberation charged up at the beginning, I've cleared with a 2.5k plus on Zhang Liao. The character actually kind of fucks this game mode. I'm not gonna lie, he kind of does take a shit on it. It's not even hard either. I'm not even like sweating. I'm just doing like regular ass rotations, and bro is just obliterating these people with his cubes. It is what it is. Every single reset, I've had no issues with it since Burning Waves has been added. So yeah, he's being bumped up in the tier list. Zhang Liao's performance is not worthy of tier 2 because our tier list criteria only consider permanently available tokens, up to purple tokens at most, and he is a fantastic user of the Plunderer Captain Seal token, which deals that AoE electro damage. Yes, I use Plunderers with him and Yinlin all the time. And, like, I'm not gonna lie, it feels better than playing some of the other teams, highly rated meta teams in the game. So yeah, being able to make good use of the best purple token as an electro character, because it does electro damage, and that Plunderer's Captain Seal damage gets boosted by your electro damage bonus. And so there's only going to be a couple characters in the game that are regularly equipping electro damage bonuses in their 3 slot. It'll be Yinlin, Zhang Liao, and Augusta. Those are the only ones that are really going to reliably do that. And you have 2 of them on one team with Yinlin and Zhang Liao. Your explosions are dealing a good amount of damage. And so he also retains good damage and crowd control of his own, which makes him able to hold his ground in the game mode, warranting a slightly higher placement. I agree with this one. And I'm going to be honest, because with how consistently I've been getting 2.5k clears with Yinlin Zhang Liao, I think he could be bumped up to tier 1 in the future. I'm not going to lie. And bro is so easy to play and so comfy to play getting those scores. I feel like that warrants a bonus of its own. If Carlotta is like the easy mode character, if Carlotta's easy mode for TOA, part of me is saying Zhang Liao feels kind of easy mode for Weewa. He does. He kind of does. He's not getting, like, the most ball-busting clear times ever, much like how Carlotta isn't getting the fastest clear times ever, but he's getting consistent ones. And you can see it in every single one of my videos on the Weewa resets. He's consistent every single time. Now, Chakotay is getting bumped up, too. Chakotay has access to a lot of strong team options in the form of Kartithia, Jian, and even arguably DPS Recognize that. Recognize that for a second, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Kartithia Gian is fucking crazy in Weeball. She retains a good baseline performance in all of those teams without her signature thanks to Static Mist. So we deem her worthy of tier 1 even without her sig. But it's a big team damage increase if you do have it and you're using arrow characters. So yeah, that's the Weeball changelog. Now let's just do a quick review of it real fast so we can see who is with Chisa in tier 2. So Weeball's a bit of a funny game mode because there's only one character that absolutely trivializes it. That is like Frolova, right? She's just so broken in game modes where you ramp up over time because you have to play Weewa for 2 minutes. And with Aftersound, crit damage scaling up, base damage scaling up too, multiplier scaling up as well, it just makes a lot of sense why she's here. Plus, she has a disgusting amount of AoE. All of her attacks have AoE and some form of CC as well built in. So that's just another bonus that she has over the damage stacking. Shorekeeper's going to be over here too. I'm just going to be honest. I think Verita and Shorekeeper both got to be tier 0 because I have done quite a bit of experimentation. And Verita's strength as a side 1 character, Shorekeeper feels like shit on side 1. I'm just going to be upfront with you, right? We all know how Weewa works. Let me just go ahead and go over to my Weewa page so we can break this down. We all know how Weewa works, where there's one side at the top that has no resonance liberation, but you start off with full concerto, right? Concerto energy is restored. Resonance energy is restored. Shorekeeper's so fucking bad on this side, it's unbelievable because all of her buffs are tied to her liberation. Verena, on the other hand, all of Verena's buffs are just tied to her healing a character. And so Verena has full buffed uptime immediately on side 1. Shorekeeper has buff uptime on in the middle of the second rotation. And so I just feel like Verena is so much better and has so much more consistent results on side 1 compared to Shorekeeper that they can kind of share the role. Because, yeah, Shorekeeper not having her liberation at the start does feel like a big fucking barrier to her actual efficacy in Weewa. But on side 2, no problems. Yeah, no, she's undisputed tier 0. All right. But with that, let's go ahead and start taking a look at the rest of the tiers. We then got Augusta and Camellia. Again, okay, I'm just going to be honest over here. I don't really think that Camellia is that good, but I do clear with her into status resistance, so maybe she is good. Augusta, on the other hand, yeah, I'm still going to say that Augusta could probably use an expert tag +1 because you can still grief your liberation with this unit. If you don't use it at the right time and you're not micromanaging and then looking at the wave counter in the corner, your liberation will still hit 1 unit and you'll just do all 9 slashes in your big slash against 1 unit. And so the ability to fuck up that badly, I think warrants some kind of recognition somewhere in the rankings. That's just my take. And then in tier 0.5, you got Cantarella because she supports Frolova, the entirety of the Monofusion team. And then I guess Chu Yan is over here because he supports Frolova. Yeah, no, he ain't here for Galbrina, boys. And then Verena over here, but I said she could be tier 0 for a reason. Now let's take a look at tier 1. You're going to have Kartithia, Gian, who can be elevated to 0.5, I guess, if you decide to play him. If you do a Qinglong cancel, if you're capable of doing a Qinglong cancel, I guess Gian is a tier 0.5 character. It's not that hard to do, though. And then Galbraina's going to be here, and then Zani's going to be here with the expert tag +1. Because you got to quick swap like a fucking freak if you want this character to do anything in Weewa nowadays. For some DPSs, you're going to have Chacona over here. Now that I'm looking at the competition, I could see Chacona in tier 0.5. Yuno's going to be over here in tier 1 too, but I don't know. I think Yuno could low-key be in tier 0.5 as well. I don't think that these... honestly, I don't think these characters are this bad. They should be... I feel like they both can go up. But maybe they don't want tier 0.5 to be too saturated. I can see the argument for that as well. Camellia's here because of... Sano's here because of Camellia, and then we got no supports over here. Tier 1.5, I think Carlotta can definitely still get clears. Ling Yang's over here for some reason, but I guess people are finding success with him. And then you got Phoebe. Just bump Phoebe down. I don't think she does enough damage anymore. I think even with Chacona, she don't do enough damage. I don't know. I think she need to be bumped down. And then Zhang Liao's getting bumped up over here. I'm saying in the future, I think Zhang Liao could actually go up to tier 1. Because once again, the clears have been way too consistent for me to complain. On the other side, you're going to have Danjin, which I think is because of Frolova, Mortefi because of, what's her name? Augusta. And then you're going to have Phoebe in confession mode for Zani, and then Rosia down here. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Rosia is a tier 1.5 now, because, yeah, her grouping isn't really that helpful anymore. It's really not. It's kind of dog shit if we're frankly being real. And then you got the two versions of Rover on the side. For niche characters, you got Brant main DPS, main DPS, because main DPS fucking sucks in Weewa. And then you got Jancy. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Jancy is just not really that good in Whimpering Ways, because her damage is way too front-loaded or back-loaded, and it's just really hard to get through the waves properly. However, if you do want to play her, dual DPS is actually probably her best setup, so that's something to keep in mind. Down here, you're going to have Yinlin, and then Jeja. I'm going to be honest. Yinlin with Plunderers, with Zhang Liao, I think it low-key could be tier 1.5. I'm going to be honest. I think it could be tier 1.5 because I've been noticing Yinlin gets a lot of those Electro procs as well, and she feels really good with Plunderers too. I've had situations where, because her Concerto and her Forte charge faster in AoE, I'm like triggering it and then like blasting down with Plunderers and then blowing up a whole wave with her, which is like nuts because I don't actually expect her to be that amazing. And then in the supports, wow. Chisa's competing with fucking Baija, boys. That's rough. And then down here, you have all the jobbers who are kind of just not really Weewa characters anymore. Yeah, I remember when Yang Yang and John Shin used to be decent. Then they, then the Fire Nation attacked. So there's that one. Now let's take a look at it with signatures. Okay, pretty much identical placements across the board. Nothing has changed. Except, no, literally nothing has changed except Rosia being bumped up and then Chisa getting bumped up a little bit, along with Brant. Yeah, I think these ratings are overall fair. I don't think they're anything too crazy. Yeah, it makes sense to me. I do think that Chikona and Yuno can probably be bumped up once again to tier 0.5, but I think that they don't want the category to be oversaturated. But, yeah, the rest of the stuff does make sense to me. Yeah, nothing too crazy over here. Seems fair, but damn, this unit, she's looking a bit rough. I'm going to be real. For a release, like, support generalist character, that is a bit rough. That does make you want to say a couple of things. All right. The last thing that I want to cover today is, of course, going to be the Chisa review on the Pridewin website, because I heard this one is kind of interesting. I heard this one is kind of funny. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at the pros, cons, and give our takes on what Pridewin's interpretation of this Chisa unit is. Pros is the best support for the current best Tower of Adversity team in the game. That deserves a big asterisk, but sure. He's talking about Kartithia. Has grouping, healing, and shielding capabilities, greatly facilitating her use, particularly since Kartithia, her best teammate, consumes her own HP. True, I guess having a shield when you consume your HP is kind of nice. And provides a very unique form of damage increase via defense shred and defense ignore, which works well for all damage types in the game. Great! Those sound like some strong characteristics. Now, what is holding her back? Is in a Rosia situation where she needs her signature to stand out from a free, easily accessible option in a single team, and even when she has it, the increase is only marginal while lacking team flexibility. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah, basically, Rosia existed to replace Sanhua, but Sanhua was already a really good character that felt great to play, and Rosia felt like shit to play. And then the damage increase from putting in Rosia was very marginal compared to just leaving Sanhua. And so Rosia was one of the worst characters in the game. And the funny thing is that Rosia did that in two teams. Because she used to be the best in slot for Frolova, and then Chuyan just came in and was like, get the fuck out, you disgusting midget. And then that's like all she wrote. And now Rosia is without a doubt the most useless character I've ever fucking seen. However, Chisa should be the exact opposite from the Rosia situation in that newer team releases, she shouldn't really be that replaceable, right? That's kind of the difference, is that Chisa has a reason to get better. Rosia released, and the only buff that she had was to basic attack and havoc damage. And that made it so that she only reliably buffs Camellia and Cantarella. That's it. That's where her ceiling is. Chisa buffs every negative status in the game. And so I think a lot of people have taken this whole Rosia situation thing and interpreted it in the wrong way. I saw this retarded message regarding Chisa yesterday where someone was like, yeah, so Chisa's exactly like Rosia because in the future, there's going to be a specialized support for every negative status. And that means that Chisa's going to end up being replaced. This bro was basically saying there's going to be a fusion burst sustain. There's also going to be a glacial chafe sustain. And there's going to be an electro flare sustain too. And so Chisa's actually just going to get replaced. Yeah, that's why there's a spectral frazzle sustain. Oh, wait. Not really. Oh, wait, like, not really. You could say Spectral Rover. Sure. I guess Spectral Rover is technically the frazzle sustain. But guess what? Okay, if Rover's the sustain for every single negative status, how do you play all of them at once? That means you can only play one negative status team at a time. That's it. Which doesn't make that much fucking sense, does it now? Oh, in the TOA, you're going to be like, oh yeah, I built out 10 negative status teams. In this TOA run, with my 10 energy, I'm only going to play 1 out of my 10 negative status teams because they all need Rover. No, that's why Chisa exists. It's so that we have a generalist negative status support. Because Rover can't literally support all of them all at the same time. They can only do one of them at a time. That's the thing holding them back. Next, majority of her buffs exist in the form of negative statuses, which are weak effects in multi-wave content or only function on negative status appliers or damage dealers. This restricts Chisa's use case to negative status teams, and she has no reason to be used outside of them. Yeah, her damage buffs are just worse than Baija, are worse than Verena, and are worse than Shorekeeper if you're not using her in a negative status lineup. And unfortunately, even in some of the existing negative status lineups, she's still worse than them, which is the Spectral Frazzle teams. Her rotation is also really long and doesn't justify her low personal damage. That's a fair thing to say as well. One thing I noticed as I was testing the character is that, wow, she kind of takes a fucking minute to generate a full bar of Concerto. It's a little surprising how long it takes to rotate through her kit. And her motion values are, well, I can just show them to you. Let me just show you some of her motion values. I know this is a level 6 ability, but hopefully you can still kind of see what I'm talking about over here. Yeah, that's a level 6 to level 7. That is a 13.33 times 2. And on her level 8 Forte, let's check this out. 10.68 times 6. That is about 70% on a attack. This is 100% on an attack. That's really low. That is like, that's almost no damage. So that's kind of... And then her Sonata set gives her like 20% attack and 30%... You can kind of see what's going on over here. She's not really a character that feels too rewarding from the personal damage perspective, which I think is a fair thing to say. So, yeah, overall, I would say the review over here makes a lot of sense, but I will say this whole Rosia situation thing, they clarified it well, but a lot of individuals are going the extra mile to almost like intentionally misinterpret this statement and are spreading some misinformation as a result. We will see how her position in the meta evolves from here on out, but I think what's clear is that, yes, a lot of people will be very underwhelmed by how strong this unit is. Which is a bit unfortunate, but Pridewood's being very honest here. So yeah, that'll be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know what you all thought about our breakdown today, and peace out. All right, that's that one. Very, very, very cool. That very, very, very cool. Yeah, this unit is a little bit, this unit is probably going to be underwhelming for a lot of individuals. All right. Let's go ahead and get started with the story right now. So, I'm unfortunately going to have to go onto somebody else's account until we basically just unlock the Chrono Rift Metropolis. So, once we get the first Resonance Beacon over here, we'll just go back to my account because that's all it is over here. It's nothing too crazy. All right. Let's go back to login. Why are you muting music in the setting while tapping? Because I don't want music to fucking play. That's like asking, hey, why do you put on pants in the morning? Because I don't want to be naked. Why are you eating? Because I'm hungry. New feature, though, mute in the background. Yeah, I want it to be muted in-game. Like, you guys are literally seeing me turn down the music and then look at stuff in the fucking game. So, obviously, I want the music off while I'm in-game. Like, like, you literally see me in-game with the music off. So, like, what does that have to do with being tabbed out? This is like you watching a movie, right? This is like you watching a movie and the lights are off. And then somebody tells you, oh, by the way, we have a new feature where when you're not in the room, the lights turn off. And you're like, great, but it's like, no, I just wanted to watch the movie with the lights off. That's essentially what this is. It's like, I just wanted to watch the movies with the light off. I don't care that there's an automatic feature that turns off the lights for me when I leave the room. Oh, nice. Okay, my editorial got the nice. They got the Camellia team ready. They got the Camellia team ready just in time. All right. Alrighty. Perfect. All right, this is where we'll start. I'll leave you all with this nice little scenic view. I've got to go grab a snack before we begin because I've had too much caffeine already. And oh, why are the lights off? Oh, I didn't even realize we were. There we go. There we go. There you go. Yeah, let me go grab a snack real fast. Let's get this quest underway, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, she's just been doing that the whole time, hasn't she? Oh, she's just been schizoing out this whole time. That's unfortunate. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. That's a little bit awkward, especially with this music in the background. All right, real quick, let me go get some of those recordings. Let me get some of those recordings uploaded. S6R5 Chisa pulls, Disaster, and then Pride Wind 2.8. There we go. Alrighty. Whoopsies. That's the wrong guy. Okay. Pridewind 2.8 update. Perfect. And let me just do a quick storage check. 180 gigs free. We're good. We're good. All right, let's get this one started. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another story quest. And, well, we've got Camellia here in the Black Shores. We've also got Shorekeeper 2 and a special guest. But, yeah, we're about to head on into the metropolis, head on over to Honami City, and get this bad boy started. So let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, there was a restart button? I might just click the restart button. It doesn't really matter. We're at the beginning anyways. All right. Let's go meet up with the old squad. It's been a while since we've been here. I've missed the aesthetic. I'm gonna be real. I really miss the Black Shores, and I'm glad that they're kind of doing this thing at the end of the version where it seems like they're going there. They did it in 1.4, and of course, they're doing it in 2.8 too. So, oh man, yeah, it's been a minute. Last time I saw this place was 1.3. But she's back, guys. She's here. She's calculating. She's working hard.
You have come.
How's it going?
This marks the Tether system's first large-scale expansion of its frequency feature library. We needed to deploy it while it's still under validation. The data stream is immense, and I need more time. However,
I've missed hearing her voice. Yeah, I've missed hearing her voice. It's been a long time. It's been over a year.
within the chaos, I found a fragmented message.
Oh yeah? What's in the message?
Yes. The source identity is unclear, but we have isolated a set of constantly shifting spatial coordinates.
I forgot that she talks like a robot too.
One points to an unknown location, the other points here to the Black Shores.
Oh yeah?
Whoever left that message knew exactly where to find the Black Shores. And if they do...
He's fine if you don't trust me, but at least trust my cat.
Miss Booling, we've already told you so.
Oh no.
I'll check it out.
Oh no. We already know Boo Ling's causing some problems, isn't she?
Understood. I will send the coordinates to your terminal. I must remain here to continue isolating and tracing embedded messages in the surrounding frequencies. I entrust this to you, my star.
My star. Oh man. Is that all we're gonna get though? We just get a nice 2-minute dialogue, and now I gotta go hang out with this dummy.
This is bad, really bad. Just look at my casket of fate. It's been rattling non-stop all day. All day. I haven't seen it this jumpy in years.
Miss Booling, we understand your concern.
Yep.
But the Tevis system hasn't completed its analysis yet. And your talisman divination isn't always... What I mean is...
She's
without
unreliable.
the clearance, we can't initiate a high-level response.
She's unreliable is what they're saying. She literally draws gotcha.
You trust those wires over me? I dreamed last night of 3 upside-down houses right outside my window. That's a horrible omen. And I felt yin energy. That means something living is behind it. It's not an ordinary frequency, okay?
It's not that we don't trust you, Miss Booling. It's just... last time, when you dreamed of a black cat dancing ritualistically, it turned out your casket just had water in it.
Yeah, that'll create some trust issues for sure.
We'll begin parallel observation once Tethys completes its full spectrum diagnostics. It's for everyone's safety here in the Black Shores.
As we're ever gonna take administrative action and just follow through.
By the time you're done crunching the data, even the immortals will be too old to... Oh, boss, didn't see you there.
Didn't expect to run into you
I
here.
know, right? Thought I'd come back to do some quick biz. You know, fix up the feng shui, zing up some romance luck for the lonely hearts. But, whoa, this one is a big problem. The voices won't stop pouring in. Feels like a whole swarm of abnormal frequencies gathering up. And look, my pendant of shifting yow's so hot I could fry an egg on it.
Is she just like every
Delicate
single
thread,
like superstitious
webs,
trope into
a
one unit?
deadlock. It's trapped in a formation. It shouldn't even exist in this world.
Okay, that makes yeah, the whole like deadlock stuff.
Got any
We all know
leads, boss?
Chisa did it.
Maybe
We all know she's
I
responsible.
can help crack this one too.
Just look for a black-haired person in a schoolgirl outfit, and you'll be good.
I've got
Just
a
look
pair
for
of
that
shifting
frequency.
spatial coordinates.
Oh, really? Show me. I can try to track them down.
Okay, nice cutscene. Let's just give her the gourd. What's she doing with our gourd? What? Wait, no, she's actually not bullshitting. Wait, she might actually know what she's doing.
What is that?
A city. Submerged underwater. But it looks like it's been completely destroyed.
The world's flipped. Rivers run backward. The sun and moon fall out of sync. The Jade Buddha lowers his gaze. Boss, that is not a good sign.
That is...
Am I the only person that I've said this over and over again. I hate this character. Like I'm just trying to imagine like knowing somebody like this in real life, and they would just annoy me. Think about it this way, guys. If imagine knowing somebody like Bu Ling IRL. I feel like you would be annoyed. I think she's designed to be that way.
Oh, hello there. I'm here to rescue our very first victim of the emergency.
Oh, we gotta talk to Adrian and Patya. Who the fuck are those guys? Oh, they're up there.
Hello there. I'm here to rescue. I feel like
I've never seen anything like it.
Okay, the city's fucked up. Projection of the past or future. Oh, spoiling the quest, are we?
A mirage from nowhere, a shadow of ruins. There's
Okay.
something I want to tell you, but maybe I'm just imagining things.
What'd you find?
City looks just like my hometown.
Does she look
The one
Japanese?
swallowed by the lament. I sensed. a
Oh,
familiar
yeah,
frequency.
she's Asian.
I've been away a long time. My memory could be wrong, but
Oh,
maybe
so Patya
it
is from Honami City. Okay, that's interesting. She escaped just in time. All right. Let's see it.
Great.
Let's see it.
You're here.
Here I am.
Oh, good. Let me give you a quick briefing on what we've learned so far. This spatial rift leads to an unknown sonorosphere. Some bloom bearers attempted to enter for investigation, but the rift appears to resist all forms of entry and interference.
Only ours is allowed.
The mirage we're seeing is a projection leaking from the sonoro into reality.
The researcher from earlier said it might have been a real city. But if that's true, why is it being projected into the rift? And why were its coordinates sent to the Black Shores? Maybe I should try using the power of separation. I might be able to split the projection from the rift.
Where the fuck did we get the power of separation?
You zoned out again. Still thinking about the creepy rift, huh?
Something about this isn't normal.
From Cartithia?
The
Good.
frequency data sent to the Black Shores.
From
The coordinates
Imperator?
pointing to
Okay,
this rift.
guys,
This
it's been a long
tomorrow of a
fucking
ruined
time
city.
since we used it, okay? Relax.
It's hard to make sense.
Why
of
are you guys
evil we
talking to me
have.
about fucking 2.2?
If only we could enter it ourselves.
So right now, nobody's actually able to go inside, but Rover's gonna have some special magic.
Would have been
So
nice,
special
huh?
Imperator magic.
But this thing's got its doors shut tight to outsiders. But you, boss, you might be different. You're always full of surprises. Still, are you sure you want to? I've seen it. That's a death gate, clear as day.
A death gate. What the fuck is a death gate?
I smell something special.
Why do I feel like instead of using like Threnodian powers or anything, Abby's just gonna like eat it? Alright, well, I'm glad that they make it super clear what's actually going on here by having the Arrow Rover eye glow. That's good. That's good. See, if all I saw was the eye glow, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, I know what the powers of separation are now. Or I remember what the powers of separation are now. But who the fuck grabbed this? Because that was not Chisa's hand. Like, that was not Chisa. That looked like a Black Shores researcher. Yeah, those were feminine hands. Yeah, those were fucking feminine hands. All right, well, we just... Okay, we're in hell. Hey, that's awesome, bro. Just... 5 seconds ago, we were just chilling at home. Literally at home, because the Black Shores is our home.
Alert. Emergency situation.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, now this is quite some cinematics. No.
Attention.
Oh, that's new keybinds. Sorry. Those are unique keybinds. Give me a second over here. You saw that was the side mouse button, not fucking T. Hey, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. There's wait. This is Astrite. Yo, anyone try picking these up in the middle of the quest? That's literally fucking Astrite. Anyways, we gotta focus up. This is giving me 1.3 vibes, but they're just getting started with it right off the bat. Where am I? Ah! Bro, we were upside down for like 10 seconds there. I swear. Bro, these guys are getting crystallized. I assure you, that thigh shot was critical to the scene. It was critical to your understanding of the plot. Ooh, was that a little bit of dark Chisa for a second there? We all know that Chisa got like that darker alter ego, and I think I saw a little bit of it because her eyes turned all blue and shit. Oh, they're always turning blue and shit. Does she got that demon inside her? Oh, and now we got the... Now we got those piano hits, don't we? And everything is saved. Oh, we're back to heaven.
Abby. The comms are cut, and Abby isn't answering.
I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of wish Abby was here.
That girl.
I feel like I need a supervisor. I need a chaperone.
And the hand that pulled me in. It wasn't hers.
Yep, that's
that
the key
one had a
word.
Wristwatch.
Yep, I'm glad I remembered that one.
Why are they tinted with such strange colors? Judging by the tower's position, I didn't land where I came in. Was it that girl's doing? Or just the nature of the Sonora?
What happens if you go inside that thing?
The chaos just moments ago. And now everything's back to normal. What changed so fast? No, that's not right. Something strange is definitely going on here.
I wonder when our first loop is going to end.
I should look around first.
How are we gonna horrifically die?
Yes, hello. What's the matter? Did you come to the wrong bus stop? What is this place? This is downtown Honami.
Did they get actual Japanese guys to voice this?
I see. You must be a traveler. This is a nice season for sightseeing after all. Shame, I can't take any time off. It's even my daughter's birthday today.
They got like Japanese people to do all of it?
My daughter's birthday. I need to clock out early and get the cake and... Isn't it her birthday today? Then why am I not home?
Ooh.
Oh, hi. Do you need something?
They're all they straight up got all JP people.
I'm not sure what you mean. Everything seems normal to me. Huh? Maybe you were sleepwalking? Everything's fine here. I'm on my way to school. Please don't go saying weird stuff like that.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Hi, hello. Do you need any help? Huh? What just happened? What do you mean? We've only just met.
Hey, looks like the credits for this quest are gonna be crazy.
How many times do I have to say it? It's not my fault. I already finished my part, so why the hell is it all on me? Hello? Hey!
Oh, that's something he said. That sounds. They even have the fucking cuss words.
What's the point anymore? It's all so damn pointless. Getting paid like a part-timer while doing a full-time load. Getting treated like dirt but still sucking up the bosses and customers. For what? Is this what living is?
Why is this good? Can we go
Honami
back to
10
Wuthering
years ago.
Ways? This is too much like the
I was
real
young,
world.
hungry, full of dreams. Thought
What
I'd
the
build a
fuck? Why?
life
What
here.
is with this all
Now
this
what?
depressing shit?
So the 30-year-old me could wake up to this? My life. My time. Does any of it mean anything?
Kuro! Relax! That's gonna hit a little bit close to home. That's gonna hit some players real close to home.
Please, keep going straight ahead. Cross the footbridge, and you'll find some nice supplies waiting just for you. Look out for the red vending machine. Oh, and watch your step when you see a coffee cup tile on the ground.
Is that the fucking capybara?
When you spot an adorable statue and a wooden sign with coffee beans on it, that means you've arrived.
I heard that for Lova's
The coffee
VA
house opens
voices the
when subway
capybara.
does. Our Nami Pod team will be there to take your order. Just look for cute uniforms.
Yeah, I'll trust my own judgment. Yeah, I heard for Lova's
These people
VA
are clearly
voices
not
the
on the
fucking
right
capybara.
lines. No point pressing for answers. I'll only get fragments. Best to see for myself. Maybe I can connect the dots.
All right, what's in here? Loot obtained at Honami City carries special frequencies and must be placed in the special bag. Stickers contain harnessable remnant energy, and these stickers... Oh, we're getting started with the exploration event, or the combat exploration event already. Oh, it's woven into the main story.
Is that a box?
But there's a separate follow-up, I guess, afterwards, after the story. So, yeah, I thought you had to complete the quest to engage with this, but it happens during the quest. That's pretty neat.
Over here! Over here! Coming! Wait for me!
Wait for me.
Are they both heading to that place? This place
Wait for me too.
isn't right. An abandoned city. Could there really be this many people going about their lives?
The music is pretty solid. I'm liking it a lot so far. Hey, can we just, like, can this just be 3.0? This seems like a cool area, actually. Oh, maybe... Ooh, maybe not. Never mind. Oh, that doesn't look good. Dude, this population does not look prepared. Bro out there was bitching about his salaryman life. I don't think he's built for this. I don't think Arrow Rover is built for this either. Can we get the Havoc version, please?
Leave it to me.
Yo, stop making us play this guy. Literally, stop making us play him. He's fucking trash.
The wicked will face judgment.
This guy's kit is dog shit.
By bounds.
Please, give us Spectral Rover. Please, at least just let us choose. Can we do that at least? Can we at least choose which version of Rover that we play? I'll just play Spectro. I'll have more fun. As you explore Honami City, the Lament residue will slowly corrupt your resonators. Okay. We got a corruption mechanic. If all stability is lost, the exploration will be terminated, and all items in your bag will be lost. Can't have that happen. I ain't somebody that likes wasting my...
Watch out.
Oh, I wasn't in the area. Oh, there we go. We got Chisa coming in.
You're the one from before.
We got the AI companion.
This area isn't safe. When the tacit dispersions become crystallized, they become harder to handle. Get down.
The wicked.
The Lament is looping. We need to get out of here first.
Ooh, they had some drops. Some Noon Delight. That's a lot of Noon Delights. Am I supposed to get all of them the same exact sticker? You want to know what the fun part of this is?
Looping? So this has happened before.
It's knowing that both of these characters are healers.
It's like a pair of scissors
that don't do any damage.
Slicing Honami City into hopeless broken
and they're just
pieces.
out here doing all of the killing. 2 supports.
Just like what you're seeing now.
What's happening?
Sparkling water can be found throughout Honami City. Break them to restore some stability and
overlapped
HP.
from the distortion. Stay
How much?
Close.
How much? What's my stability right now? If only I knew... Oh, it's 76. Okay, a nice little 15 boost. That's good to know. Ooh, got a bit of a chungus over here. Wait, why is this guy actually...
Wind howls.
Why has he got hands like that?
Unfettered by bounds. The wicked will face judgment.
Dude, her weapon is so big. It's bigger than us.
Chisa, over here! Over here!
Drop the supplies and follow it.
What a useless creature. Bro literally doesn't do anything. Are we just running?
The next slice is almost here. I know you have a lot of questions, but hold on to them for now. Just follow me.
The next slice. What are we a loaf of bread? Oh, this is a nice looking area. Oh, this is nice. Oh, no, none of those ugly TDs or obstacles or dangers await us here, right? Surely we're safe.
Steady breathing. No signs of Irid glow crystallization. I can rule out the possibility he's one of the left
We get the Chisa internal monologue, huh? Okay.
She's the one who came at me when I first
The
dropped
Left
into
Behind.
This so why did she save me this time? And even... You're injured.
Where?
Oh, it's fine. Just scratches. That won't slow me down.
How'd you get one right here?
My apologies. I just had to be sure you hadn't turned into one of them.
Them?
The safe house is just ahead. Come with me.
All right, let's go. Let's go then.
We've arrived. The brawl has ended. Breeze slips through the shutters. Coffee stain dries slow. Oh, a passenger. Welcome aboard.
You're welcome. Like I said, I'm sure you have a lot of questions. But first, please allow us to introduce ourselves.
Okay.
Chisa so formal as usual. I think he looks like a good person.
Then you can handle the introductions.
Greetings, passenger. My name is Namipon, the guardian of Honami. I'm also the one who showed you the way. I can tell you're a good soul. No, I'm not the kind of animal you think I am. I am this city's guardian.
Okay.
So of course I have a name. It was given by all who live here.
And they chose Namipon.
And this is Chisa, a strong, mysterious.
An ordinary student.
An ordinary student. Yep.
Sorry again.
Just like how everybody else is
Things were chaotic
ordinary.
when we first met, and I couldn't tell whether or not you were one of the left behind. I didn't have time to explain.
I assume the left behind are the people that crystallize and just die.
I'm sure. You're just another person pulled into this.
Yeah, that's
Can
what
I
it
ask
seems
how
like.
You ended up here?
Answer honesty. Refuse to answer. I mean, I might as well. I don't think it really
opened up.
matters.
A hand came out of it and dragged me in.
Because it wasn't her hand.
A hand from a rift? But why didn't that person escape themselves? Why pull you in instead?
I don't know.
What exactly is this place?
You're in Honami, a city that was destroyed decades ago. You'll still see its name on bus stop signs, in street ads, and in local textbooks for kids.
They put a lot of work into a city that got fucking destroyed.
Remember that tall tower? The one in the center of the city? That was Neon Tower, Honami's tallest communication facility. I once saw a billboard for a radio show there. Voices in the morning, broadcast citywide from Neon Tower.
Wait. Y'all heard what she said. The city was destroyed decades ago. Wait, she has to be a hag then. Right? Like, she, has to be a hag if she said decades ago. Yeah, she's fucking old, bro.
But its last broadcast wasn't a morning greeting. It was the lament. Records show on that day of the disaster, it came pouring out of Neon Tower, wiping Honami off Solaris entirely, and sealing it inside the Sonoro.
She's gotta be hag-maxing.
But don't worry, you're safe here. This coffee house is a safe zone I created using my clipping forte. The location is ideal, and the space stable, so I made it our base of operations.
Okay. Am I gonna hear more about this clipping forte?
Your clipping forte?
Okay, good. He's asking the right questions here.
Everything has a structure, and with these, I can see how it all fits together.
Did she just point at her fucking eyes? Yeah, everything exists, and with my eyes I see them.
Inside this Sonoro, time and space are brittle. With enough resonance energy, I can trace their threads and cut through them.
Okay. Why don't you just cut your way out of here then? And how'd you do that in 2 seconds?
That's what I did earlier. I cut through the gaps in space to bring you close to the base.
Ah.
When I was in the center of the city right before the lament hit.
Ah.
For the past 2 months, I have lived through countless repeats of the lament. Time and space keep getting sliced up and rearranged. What you see now, that chaos, is the result.
So it's only been for the past 2 months. Is she from Honami City or is she not?
It's like the whole city is trapped in amber. The people here are caught in one moment, reliving the same day over and over. I suspect they're no longer truly alive, just residual reverberations. I call them the left behind.
Okay. All right.
How long has this been going on?
I wish I knew. Like you, I'm not from here. I was pulled in by the lament and trapped in this unfamiliar city.
Ah, okay, okay. She ain't from here. I thought I mean, I feel like that was the interpretation
By
most people
objective
had.
measurement, I've been trapped in Honami for 2 months. But even when I first arrived, this
like,
endless loop was already
she's
underway.
like clearly fucking Japanese, and like I guess she exclusively got pulled into this one Japanese Sonarosphere. I'm just saying that's a wild coincidence. It's a wild coincidence that this Japanese person got pulled into this random Japanese Sonaro.
I'll need to talk to someone who's been here longer.
Oh gosh.
You're barking up the wrong capybara, passenger. It's true. I'm the guardian of Honami. But by the time I woke up, the city was already like this.
That's right. I asked Namipon before. It doesn't know more about this than us. But here's what we do know. After the lament, Namipon gained a physical form and a will of its own. And, as Honami's mascot, it knows the city like the back of its paw. The layout, the pathways. I believe that makes it a pretty reliable partner.
Why is she pronouncing it like Namipon?
And apparently, it's made itself right at home.
Mind if I take a look around?
Go ahead.
All right. That looks like the introduction to the quest, and that's where we're actually going to leave off with this account, because I've actually been using my editor's account to, well, for the playthrough so far. So let me actually go ahead. We're going to log out, then go back to mine, and pick up from this area. Because guess what I did the other day, ladies and gentlemen? I kind of skipped through that part of the story just to be able to build the character. So, yeah, let me go ahead. Let me log in on my account now, and, well, we'll just go back to where we started. We'll just go back to where we started. Alrighty. We are in. Immersion broken. It was for like 5 seconds. Relax, bucko. Okay, it's not what? Did I ruin your entire day with this play? No, I didn't. Nah, just relax, bro. So, I was thinking about using Chisa in the 2.8 story, but I feel like she's kind of like bad. So I don't really want to do that. Yeah, I don't really feel like using that. I don't really feel like using this character. So yeah, we'll just make do with another team for now. Yeah, we'll just make do with another team for now. So let's get back into the story. Yeah, let's get back into the store. You get her trial version anyways. Hey, even better. She can warm the bench on the trial team then. Alrighty, let's get back on into it. Oh, why are they dressed like that?
Greetings, Goshujin-sama. Is there anything I can do to make your day brighter? That's because I am a Namipon. We're all the same Namipon, you know? Just shaped a little differently by people's wishes. But deep down, we're all one and the same.
Who the hell wished for this?
So, how about a hot cup of our freshly brewed house special?
Yeah, how about who wished for that?
Here you go. Careful, it's hot. If the sweetness isn't just right, just let me know, okay?
Whoops.
What is it? Do you have any questions for me?
Why'd you choose this coffee house as a base? How'd you beat Namipon? How do I
I've
get
been
the
looking
fuck
for an
out?
opening. Based on what I've observed, Neon Tower in the center of the city is most likely the key. The frequency there is highly unstable, and it shows the lament's most severe spatial fracturing. Could be the source, or maybe the endpoint.
Okay, well, she's definitely joining the Black
But I
Shores
can't get
after this
close.
because she
The
knows
space
too much
in
about
Honami
science
is
to not
twisted
join.
and overlapping. I've tried every method I could think of, but I always end up looping back to the same spot. It
Yeah,
wasn't
she's too
always
smart
like
not
this.
to join.
There used to be someone else. They caught the misaligned pieces, pointed out the right routes. I made sense of it all. Because I had another mind with me.
Oh, there was somebody else here.
Now, it's just me. And things don't always go the way I want them to. Do you have any other questions?
What about the guy that died?
What is it? Do you have any questions for me?
I don't really care about the other stuff.
Why not walk around the coffee house and relax a bit? We still got time before the next lament hit.
Okay, now they got another Namipon over here.
Greetings, passenger. You're just in time. Ta-da! Take this. It's something special. Since you're new here, it's only right I lend a hand. Whether you're in trouble or just need to rest your feet. So, what do you say? Want to hear more about this badge?
Oh, Namipons will assist in your exploration. Selecting different Namipons will allow you to cast various support skills. Okay. It increases your stability too, and different Namipons have different effects. Okay, nice. Doubled it. Okay, alright. And we got a special effect. When the Resonator inflicts Havoc Bane, or when nearby enemies take damage from Spectral Frazzle and Arrow Erosion, you gain Boost, Dessert Prep. Oh, God. Oh, wow, that's fucking that's a lot of complexity right there. Let me just show you guys that stuff real fast. Holy shit. That is kind of intricate. I guess we'll figure out more of that stuff later. I don't think it's really gonna matter because it seems like we need a bunch of set effects and stuff. Doesn't really matter if I don't have the pieces needed to activate them.
An old clock. Huh. Its hands are still ticking.
But why though?
Someone I knew left it here. She believed time flowed strangely in this Sonoro. Used timing devices to find a loophole. So I brought it to the base.
Someone you knew. Was she also from the outside and got pulled into this?
Well, they're dead for sure.
You could say that. I don't know who she is exactly, but she understood this place far better than I do.
Uh-huh.
She suspected the Sonoro doesn't just loop. It also has a different inner time flow than the outside world. To test her theory, she took apart countless clocks and logged everything. Even her wristwatch was...
Oh, so it was that person who pulled us in.
Her wristwatch.
Oh, we've cracked the code.
What?
Was it covered in moss? Whoever pulled me into the Sonoro wore a watch like that.
Hey, yo.
Could it have been her? But why? If she reached you, she found a way to contact the outside. So she did figure it out. Then, why didn't she leave? She was always careful. Never acted without calculating the odds. Unless she knew that was as far as she could go.
So is she dead or is she not?
Maybe she brought me here because she knew that's where you are.
Oh, so she's like trapped somewhere else, maybe.
You said she'd never act without weighing the odds. It must have been a calculated decision. I'm here because she figured you'd need some help.
Isn't
Maybe
Rover
she
such a
couldn't move
smart
forward
cookie?
herself. Maybe she got stuck somewhere. But she didn't give up. She kept looking for a breakthrough. And I'm probably part of her plan. You don't have to carry this alone. She might have already seen this coming, and now she's waiting for you to catch up. You're not the only one trying to solve this puzzle.
Hey, we gotta find out who this
You said
fucking
she knew
person
a lot.
is.
Where is she now?
And what is her name?
She's in the tower.
Oh, so she
once
went
told
inside.
me she suspected the only way to break this loop and reconnect with the real world was through the lament's source, Neon Tower. The closer you get, the more spatial fractures you see.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice shot, though.
And the more dangerous it gets.
Oh,
But
the
she went
cats
alone.
aren't real?
Left only a message. Said she'd use the tower to find others to help, and I should wait here.
And then?
She never came back. After that, I left our previous base and came here, hoping to find her. I kept trying to reach the tower, but every time I failed. At the lament's edge, space splits apart. You might feel closer, but in truth, you're not.
So that's what she was doing during her showcase. Gotcha. Trying to get to the top of the tower.
My clipping forte works like slicing a shelter out of earthquake rubble. Slabs structured just right, just enough to hide in. But that's all it does. It's nothing against the lament.
Oh, so she's useless. Oh, so this is her just saying she's useless. Well, that just sucks, doesn't it?
Well,
That's just rough.
I used to be able to open the path to Neon Tower.
Hey, lore
but
accurate. Hey, at least her kid is lore accurate, boys.
During the lament, my existence was torn apart once, so I lost that ability. The Honami you see now looks whole, but inside, it's been cut into countless tangled paths, like Chisa's Kirigami.
Okay. Damn, this place is actually just completely fucked up, isn't it? Then?
Mine would have
this
been
place
better
is just cooked.
executed.
To find the right path again, we have to reconnect with the tower. And that means...
Finding a frequency that shares its source with the tower.
Okay. Are we that frequency, brother?
like this. The longings from Honami's left behind.
Oh, it's gotta be
They're
something
what
from
woke
Honami
me
City.
up, and they'll guide us to the tower.
Okay, so we gotta collect like some like very significant belongings to get those frequencies back.
Namipo and I have been collecting them for a while. It hasn't been easy. My ability still isn't where it needs to be. But we've managed to rule out some wrong routes. We're narrowing it down.
Hey, can we just take the shot collar off of her and then we're like good? And then she can, like, start being useful?
No, it's not about ability. You just haven't fully learned to filter out the negative emotions while collecting.
So, you collect them with this bottle.
For some reason, these longings resonate with the tower, the source of the lament. Namipon believes they can lead us to the right route faster.
Okay.
Count me in. The more of us, the faster we can do this.
Let's do it. A squad, roll out.
Most people's abilities won't protect them from that level of emotional interference. Having you there might only...
It's not about that. She's just afraid you'll hear the voices and get sucked in, too.
I'm not afraid. I just think it's unnecessary.
You're useless.
I'll be the judge of that. She chose to bring me here. And that means she believed I could help. And maybe it's time you believed in a new possibility too, Chisa.
I mean, she's just useless.
Then let's move.
She said it herself. She can't do anything. How's she going around calling me the liability? You want to know who the real liability is? This guy's S0 Kid. So let's get it figured out, okay? I'm gonna fuck this place up.
Break like bamboo.
You can now explore the next area. Okay, let's do it. That's kind of, this is kind of neat. This is a little bit neat. Where's the other 25%, brother? Shit was at 75 for like 10 minutes.
Ginga Street, a good place.
I thought that was Ginger Street. Never mind.
Hello, old friend.
Oh, they got raw meat. They got hot pot.
You know this place well.
Namipon.
That's right. Those ad walls were once covered with my picture. And over that's why I want to bring them back. I want to bring everyone home.
Everyone's dead.
Leave the collecting to me. But, once we start, the frequency spikes might draw in things. I'll leave that part to you, okay?
Just some old friends.
All right, are they gonna make me use Arrow Rover again? Please, God fucking no. I don't want to.
Chisa, passenger, help! I can't be interrupted while collecting.
I'm hearing strange sounds.
Okay. Maybe she'll feel better to play. Oh, hitting for some massive fucking damage over there. Hey, can we hit double digits?
Echoes of the people's longing.
Hey, can we hit double digits today? Oh, here we go.
It's uncomfortable. Heavy in the head, tight in the chest, like someone squeezing you from the inside. But hold on a little longer. It passes quickly.
Get him, Namipon! Damn, wait, bro does 9,000 damage. He does like 3 times the damage that I do. Wait, she was out here swinging for 200, and Namipon does 9,000.
Looks like we haven't gathered enough. Maybe we need...
Oh, we got Abby's sticker. The following effects only apply to Rover Arrow. Oh, no. Wait, are we not going to be able to use any of our own characters in this? That would be kind of... That'd be kind of rough. Wait, no. Of course I got to put on the Abby sticker because it only works on Arrow Rover. Is this how they're going to make Arrow Rover not feel like a piece of shit? I got to get some special buffs. Oh, you unlock other characters later? Okay, that's good. I thought you were only going to have Arrow Rover and Chisa for the entire event, which is crazy. That if that was true, that's crazy if you only had those 2 characters for the entire thing. But it sounds like that is not the case. All right. Oh, it does seem like, unfortunately, this exploration in here is not as freeform It might be a little bit like the Fabricatorium. The Fabricatorium was like a bit on the rails. All right.
Who's there?
What the fuck are these guys doing here?
Fraxidus. How did they get here?
Damn, 1,500 damage.
Into form.
How dare you? Damn. That fully charged one. 1.5k? That's crazy, bro.
They left behind some kind of device.
Looks like frequency detectors, but it's rough. Like something rushed the night before a lab demo. Even the most basic frequency stabilizers are missing.
Wait, so I'm like wondering, are there
not saying they're
actually
completely
like
useless,
have Fraxidus
just that
people like
performance-wise,
gotten in here?
It's not very reliable.
Chisa, passenger, come quick. There's a lot of strong longings here.
Let's meet up with Namipon first.
Yeah, how'd the Fraxidus get inside? And why they got so much equipment? I feel like we're not asking enough questions about that part.
This way, over here. You can start collecting now. Oh, and more troublemakers might show up. That's it. I'm counting on you again.
Stress points
Hey, yo,
mapped.
no, it's all Namipon, bro.
Deconstructed! The number of tacit discords is increasing.
Namipon said there are lots of longings in this area. They're acting the same way as before.
When they become crystallized, they go berserk. Keep your guard up.
But what's causing it in the first place?
It's hard to say. Whatever it is, it hasn't fully shown itself yet. But I have a gas rover.
Oh gosh, we're going
Projecting
crazy.
outsiders. It's using the tacit discords as blades, driving them into a frenzy to stop anyone who doesn't belong to this city.
I see. So we're considered outsiders.
Connection severed.
And that's the issue. You good, Namipon?
Wow.
Is it worth
collecting in a
pulling
crowded
Chisa?
place
No.
really is different.
Just no, it's
We've
not.
got quite the catch. Let me sort them out.
Just recognize it is not worth pulling
This
Chisa.
is just my speculation. But something tells me a powerful hidden force is behind these tacit discords, directing them to drive away all outsiders.
Okay.
Under what
We're
circumstances
technically both
would you drive
outsiders.
away outsiders? When you see this place as your own territory, your home. What's the matter?
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Help!
Oh. Ooh, looks like somebody requires our assistance.
It hurts.
I'm on the way.
Help. Please.
I'm coming, buddy. Don't worry. Oh, it's okay. He's glowing. He doesn't matter. It's fine. Just ignore him. He's not a real
He's
person.
wounded badly. Not good. Already unconscious. If we don't get him out, he won't make it.
It doesn't matter. Like, do we care?
Is it the lament?
Slicing has started. Space fractures and is rearranged. Everything caught inside, people included. They're all twisted into absurd, broken shapes until the lament ends.
That sounds brutal. Ooh, she looks a little mad. Are we seeing this too, or is this kind of like just her? Oh, her shock collar's going crazy, bro. Hey, it's about to blow up. Oh, she was about to enter Giga mode. I can already tell. She was about to schizo out. Oh, unsolicited hand-holding. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is the reason behind this? This time, we face it together.
Thank you. The slicing is getting closer. Space will break down any moment now.
This is why they beta tested the hand-holding mechanic with Yuno's quest. Because, of course, they had to do it. Hey, do we still need to be holding onto her hand at this point?
Hold on to him. And hold on to me.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess there's... Hey, there's a lore reason for it. Hey, I guess there's a lore reason for it. Hey, alright, Kuro Games. I see what it is. Hey, there's a lore reason for everything. I assure you, dear viewer. We had to hold Chisa's hand so that we could accompany her during the slicing.
Wow. Didn't expect to see you again so soon. Huh? You came back real quick this time. Oh. Hello. I'm your
I'm
friendly
surprised they got a
mall
different
guy,
Nami-Pon voice for each one.
Star Sales Bara.
I cannot believe they got one.
That was
like a different voice for each one.
Oh, is this young man injured? Hold on, I've got some...
I'm not gonna lie, the capybaras talk too fucking slow. I'm gonna get like one sentence from them and then move on because I'm already like done reading. I think the rest of you guys are done reading too.
This one's the best fast acting med I've got.
It's just they talk too slow.
Oh, a piece of cake.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just need a little rest. I'm all right.
Nah, your collar's about to blow up. Hey, don't fucking play.
I thought you'd be sent straight to the safe house, but my forte was unstable. You ended up at the bus stop nearby.
Okay.
So I asked Nami-Pon to find you.
Okay.
This Nami-Pon is pretty dependable, huh?
Hey, you need to up the fucking
No need to thank
playback
me.
speed, buddy.
I'm just happy to meet you, passenger.
That'd be the best thank you gift I could imagine. I appreciate the raid, Yisuvaldi.
Oh, he's awake. He's awake.
How are you feeling?
Oh, it's you. You two saved my life. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's dangerous outside. You can sleep here tonight.
I forgot
We've got
all the
enough food for one
NPCs
more
are
person.
Japanese. I forgot that.
Thanks. I have to get home. My grandma's there, alone. She must be worried, sick.
Just focus on recovering first. You can leave once you're back on your feet.
No, I promised her yesterday. I said we'd watch TV together when I got back. I can't leave her waiting there alone.
He's not alive. Why are we doing this? Well, he's alive to me, motherfucker.
No, not yesterday. The day before. I don't know.
Release these poor souls. He's in eternal suffering.
Remember the sky was gray when I left the supermarket. It was raining. Then I haven't seen daylight since.
I
haven't seen daylight since? Wait, that's crazy.
TV had no sound. The phone wouldn't connect. The road outside the window was... I keep trying to go home every day. But why?
Oh, he's schizoing out.
No. I have to go home. Someone's waiting for me. Oh, wait. Did I already?
I'm already dead!
I still haven't.
Wait, so they can just disappear when they want? Once they realize the truth of their existence, they just fade away? That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, well, looks like she might be a little bit depressed after that one. Yeah, she don't look like she's handling that particularly well. What the fuck is that? Wait, that's like a can of something, but that doesn't look like a can of anything I've ever seen before. It's like too short to be like a drink.
Good evening. Want to try this?
The fuck is that? It's a lychee beverage?
I scavenged it earlier. Some kind of fruit?
Oh, it's
I'm not
canned
sure
fruit.
if it suits your taste.
Never mind, it's canned fruit. That makes more sense than not a beverage. Hobo wife? I'm not gonna lie, part of the quest for me, it feels like I haven't really left this area.
Food here became part of the remnant energy. Living things in this Sonoro no longer feel hunger. But to me, that's dangerous in itself.
Living things no longer feel hunger?
I don't want to go numb. I don't want to get used to people disappearing into thin air. I don't want to get used to this loop. I have someone to find, things to do, and a place to return to.
Really? I thought you were designed specifically for this area. Is she just gonna be... The dialogue was on auto. She was just petting that thing for like 10 minutes.
Right?
I will break this deadlock. Emphasis on will. She's not built for this? Clearly not if she spent 2 months here and she can't fucking do
I don't care how
anything.
impenetrable the tower is. I'll cut a way right into it.
You've been trying for 2 months. Surely, like, what is going on for her to take this long?
This cage is, I'll tear it down.
She's all talk but no results. Like, she's just... This is all she does. She just yaps.
I trust that day will come.
Speaking of leads, do you know when the Phraxidus came to Honami?
Lore accurate? Maybe her damage actually is lore accurate. Maybe after you do the quest, her motion value is 10x.
So that's their name. Sorry, I wasn't familiar with it. It was my first time in that zone. I've mostly explored the port area. Still no confirmed route to the tower, but at least we've rolled out several dead ends.
Okay, so she's never seen the Phraxidus before. Are we gonna have to end up partnering with the Phraxidus to get the fuck out of here?
There are other normal people in the city. I thought only the red cicadas in my hometown liked moving in swarms like that. Didn't expect to find another type like that here.
You wanna know what would be crazy? Is if the person with the mossy wristwatch is actually Cristoforo, one of his 17 other creations of literature, and like, oh, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? But if it is actually Cristoforo, I might be a little bit upset. They're abusing him at that point.
Comparing them to the red cicadas might be rude. An invalid analogy, too. Forget it. Sorry.
So yeah, that was super autistic. Yep. Hey, that was really autistic. That I don't even need to say anything about that one. The Fraxidus must have been in Honami for at least 2 months. Proof?
And they've been running experiments here. I can't decipher their methods from their files, but something's clearly wrong. Space in Honami is already shattered glass. Anything too forceful could make the entire city collapse. These are hardly ideal conditions for experiments.
We should just get their help. Genuinely, like, we should just probably get their help.
They must have discovered something.
They're better at this than we are. Let's just be real here.
Maybe a clue about the tower, or some secret of the lament, hidden in this Sonoro. Something so important, they're willing to take the risk of their experimental site crumbling. We're not the only ones looking for a way out. They might already be ahead of us.
Yeah, so why not just join? Why not just team up? Yeah, we did it with Frolova before.
Our current priority is...
We teamed up with Frolova before.
We could start from the commercial district. That's where I first arrived when I was pulled into the Sonoro. If we're lucky, something's still there.
If we're lucky?
But tonight, we can take it easy.
Maybe this is why it took her 2 months. But she just sits here and does a whole lot of nothing.
Just Honami. A quiet city at night.
Oh, so you just gonna take a chill pill now.
Thanks
I see.
For sharing
She's not focused up.
Late night snack with me. Even if it's just canned fruit.
Nah, she ain't built for this. She ain't built for this.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
She's been caught lacking.
Goshijin-sama. Did you have a good rest? Your breakfast. Please enjoy.
That's the smallest cup of coffee I've ever fucking seen.
Oh, yes. It's such a nice day today. So, Chisa went out scavenging for supplies. We wanted to do our part too, so we started.
Why does this sound
tidying
like
up.
Herbert from Family Guy?
Once we're done,
Wait,
maybe there'll
dude,
be
no,
space
that
for a
sounds
few
like
new
literally the
decorations.
PDF character from Family Guy.
Nice surprise for Chisa. Passenger,
Oh,
do you
Chris.
have any ideas?
Hey, Chris, I'm gonna need you to get right over here and start mowing my lawn, boy. Wait, why are you running? Come back.
Wonderful. This way, if you please.
That's literally Herbert. That's literally Herbert. That fucking mall advertisement Nami-Pon
Which
is...
little corner shall we decorate today?
Why?
Ready to be at
Why
your
use that voice? Okay. These are the upgrades.
Forward we go.
Let's see what some of them do. Nami-Pon case files. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is... Oh, okay. There's a lot of upgrades in here. Pretty interesting how they've woven in all the exploration stuff into the quest. Though it does make me wonder, why do you need to complete main quest part 2 then? Aren't we already in the event?
Good morning. I'm back. Want something to eat? I picked up a few snacks from the store. Figured it'd be good to have some variety. Didn't expect the cafe to be this clean. For a moment, I thought I walked into the wrong place, but it looks nice. Really lifts the mood. Thank you. All of you.
Are we just like playing house, bro?
Mona,
Don't we have like?
are you
I
ready
feel
to
like we
go?
have a situation we need to go resolve. Like it, I feel like maybe I'm the only one that feels this way, but I feel like nobody is taking this seriously. It kind of feels like nobody is taking this whole situation seriously except Rover. Like, there actually isn't really much of a sense of urgency, which I guess to me is, it would have been fine if it didn't seem that urgent.
Here we are.
Because, like, what's the impact of this in the real world? How long are we gone, right? Does time pass by faster here than it does in the real world? Have we actually been gone for, like, 20 years in Solaris 3? We, like, don't know, and, like, nobody seems to, like, care.
I first ended up in this place 2 months ago. It wasn't during a lament occurrence, so I had a bit of time to explore the city. Vaguely. But I do recall the first occurrence hit 3 days later.
Okay.
At that time, Aridoglow bled through the cracks in the gray sky, like the world had been sliced open by an invisible pair of scissors. People, buildings, even space itself. Everything fell into chaos.
Okay.
Then we need to recreate the city as it was, before the lament, to uncover what really happened.
Okay, we'll just use the powers of Jue. Let's manipulate time, brother.
Ahem. Sharp as a tack, you two.
Alright, I've got nothing to say about that name. That's a good Rover reaction right there. Yeah, bro has thrown in the towel.
Since you've caught on, the game is afoot. Listen up, young folks. This district is full.
Why is she looking at him like that? Sorry, wait, no, I gotta... Wait, why is she looking at him like that? That's legitimately funny. She looks confused by it.
I've been staking out this area for 3 days, 5 hours, and, well, a long time. And guess what? I've spotted something really fishy.
Have
Those
you?
redcoats sneaking around and tinkering every day. Mark my words, they're up to no good.
Redcoats.
Makes sense.
Could it be the Fraxidus?
Sounds like they're talking about the Fraxidus.
So, what do you say? Care to join my super detective team and hunt for the truth?
Super detective team? And hunt for the truth?
Exactly. Just follow me. We're 2 clues away from cracking this wide open. Well, well. You seem quite familiar with this place, young lady.
So do you.
Naturally. That's basic detective work.
The Fraxidus must have left this device here.
Oh, it's all glowing and shit too. Oh, we got the evil eye. There we go. Oh, we have wait, why don't we do that with the people? Hey, if we could do that, why don't we just do that to the fucking people, Rover?
By Jove, my instincts were right. They are up to something shady.
These should be the Fraxidus's experimental devices.
So, like, why do we do that to the people if we could do it to the things?
Is that a research report?
Why is nobody asking that question? Objects don't have souls? I feel like they do in this universe. Otherwise, how the fuck are we using those longings to, like, fix this place? You know, objects have frequencies, too. No, they do. Frequencies are basically souls, brother. Hey, it looks like somebody's not caught up on the Wuthering Waves lore. Okay, I am reading all this shit. Hey, just summarize it for me.
First time seeing a report like this. Lament residue. Could that be those iridescent things we just saw? Why so quiet, all of you?
Expand the existing Sonoro sphere. Could that really be their goal?
Oh, so they're trying to make the situation worse. Sounds pretty Fraxidus, actually. Maybe we don't
absurd.
team up with them.
If the Sonaro could be controlled, then why hasn't this loop been broken? The left behind are still trapped in this false memory of peace. Controlling it can't be their objective. They're using it. Seeing if each lament occurrence is slower, or the deaths more orderly. It's like throwing people into the fire just to test the temperature.
So is this really breaches into the whole human rights violation thing? Are these souls considered people still? Are they considered people? I don't really know. Like, do they really even exist anymore? What is it kind of like, hey, what goes on in the Sonaro? Like, because like I guess you can't really like.
There might be more.
I feel like
clues in
that
other test
part
sites.
needs to be explained, or at least dove into a little bit more. What is it like? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas? Like, is it like that?
That's right. There's another one close by. This way. By the way, I didn't expect you to see through my disguise. Keen eyes like yours make you perfect candidates for my super detective team.
Dude, these are some gigantic
exactly does
fucking
this
Nami
team
pawns.
do?
Holy fucking shit.
Why?
Wait, this thing is like
Investigate those
legitimately.
red-coated troublemakers, of course.
This thing is huge.
I haven't seen them around lately.
Good God.
Suspicious.
May I ask, how many members are on this team now?
Just the one capybara.
They're like climbing the tower
anyway,
too. What the fuck?
arrived.
Bro, they're everywhere. What kind of city is this? This is like unhealthy. This is an unhealthy obsession with the fucking animal. All right, so we just gonna go around removing all the like the fucking STDs from the furniture? Is that like our job?
Another report. Just as we expected.
Bro, it looks like we just like it looks like we just like fucked up our lower back. Okay, expand the existing scenario and identify weak points.
The plot thickens. This one's almost identical to the last report.
What's the big difference?
Same sequence number, but different data.
Oh, so the experiments are inconsistent.
So they've
What a
been running the
surprise.
same experiments repeatedly, with different results each time.
Oh no.
But why are they both labeled as number 20?
Because they're actually a part of the Sonaro. So, like, Fraxidus is actually... They were actually here before it began.
Nothing. Just thinking about a friend. Yes.
A little bit absent-minded, huh?
sorry. I forgot to tell you her name. It's Sumika. This is where I first met her, where our old base was. I left after the lament sliced and stitched this place over and over, and I never returned. Back then, Sumika used to tease me. She'd say I had to map everything out. Routes, terrain, vantage points, exits and entrances, all of it. But she always went with her gut. Terrible sense of direction, though. Even so, she chose to go to that tower alone.
Aha, and you just let her go. You were like, go for it.
I want to go back to see if there's anything we missed. Thank you.
It feels
for
like...
accompanying
No,
me.
it feels like... I guess this is another thing. Like, pacing-wise, what have we done? I guess I'm this deep in the quest. Pacing-wise, what have we done? Like, I feel like we've gotten nothing done. Even with this, I feel like we haven't learned anything.
Your invitation is appreciated, but a good detective
I guess what we learned is, like,
unsolved.
Fraxidus is repeating experiments, and they're trying to expand the scenario. And this guy's just gonna go continue to investigate Fraxidus while we just...
Now. It's been a pleasure working with two sharp tools like you.
Like, this plot
Until next
point
time.
feels unfinished. Like, why is it that we, like, went over here, learned, like, one thing about Fraxidus, and then, like, we're now, like, completely, like, changing gears and then going elsewhere? I don't really know. It seems like a little bit...
Well then.
disjointed? Like, I'm not really, like, sure what the point of us meeting Holmes was. Or, like, whatever we learned while we were with
Stash of old
Holmes.
science magazines. With notes scribbled on a few pages.
Wait, and where the fuck did we just teleport to?
I found some too. Must have been Sumika's. She used to read here during her downtime.
So, wait, are we back? Are we in their old hideout now?
What about you?
I think we're in their old hideout now.
I'd be with her. Sometimes we'd read the same thing. But most of the time, I'd be maintaining my weapon.
Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this kinda looks cooler than the other hideout. Yeah, I don't know, this place kinda looks better.
That stash in the corner. They're all clocks.
Yeah, we remember that Sumika was like, had a theory about time
There
and shit.
used to be more. Sumika collected them, placing them all across the city before the lament struck. Then, she went back to retrieve them, one by one. It was pure madness, but it proved her theory.
Uh-huh.
The closer you get to Neon Tower, the slower time moves. In other words, all of Honami City might be lagging behind the outside world.
It's lagging behind the outside world. Okay, so, like, shouldn't we, like, figure it out real fast? Because that means that the more time we spend here, the more time is passing outside. So I feel like, wait, if you know this, which she has known the entire time, why is she just chilling? Doesn't that mean that, like, one day here is, like, multiple days in the real world? And so wouldn't you want to get out of here fucking faster? Am I the only one that's, like... and so it almost makes me wonder, wait, like, why are they just chilling so much?
Remember that moss-covered watch? That's what first made Sumika notice something was off about this city.
Like, because this is the thing, she's been here for 2 months. Guys, that might mean that she's been gone for, like, 2 years. In the real world. But she, like, doesn't know. She said 2 months ago, but time passes by slowly over here. So is it actually longer than 2 months?
Is this a piece of amber?
Yep, the city's stuck in amber. That's, like, a big thing about this quest.
Sumika left it here. Her forte allows her to create amber that stores memories or moments in time.
Oh, that's kind of a neat ability.
Memories or moments.
Yes. Just hold it like this.
That's a bit of a that's a crazy superpower. That's a crazy superpower.
And you'll see what's been preserved.
Oh, more hand holding, huh? Okay, bucko. Sumika's notes, entry 1. I'll never forget this number. Just 1 minute before the observation was complete, a dark rift suddenly tore open. Okay, alright, come on. My forte is sealing, something that might be considered a way to resist the passage of time. Maybe if I keep trying, I can use it to record the abnormalities in the city and figure out how to break through it. Okay, so it's gonna be like some journal entries of her. Okay. Okay, can I see more of her and less of these fucking notes? Her design is kind of nice. When I woke up and checked my watch, I noticed something was odd. Moss had started growing from beneath the grass. That's weird. There's one thing I still can't let go of. This rift in my blurred memory, it sealed shut almost as soon as I was pulled into the storm. But if I can't figure out what caused it or how to stop it, there's no way to guarantee it won't happen again. And if it does, someone else could get dragged in. Oh, so she got dragged in, then dragged us in too. I see how it is.
Sumika mentioned the strange flow of time here.
She told me that time within the Sonoro moves slower than it does outside.
Yeah.
The plants grow like everything's normal. Yet those who died remain trapped in this loop. It's like something very powerful is holding them back.
What's holding them back might just be their unfulfilled longings.
Because there was so many things that they decided to do, and once they let go of their longings, they disappear. Ooh, that would explain what happened to the guy with his grandma, where he realized, oh, my grandma's dead. What am I still here for? And then he just fades away. So, hey, maybe the people fading away is actually a good thing.
They awakened Namipon to a city that still needs it.
Look, more amber behind us. This piece looks like it was created recently.
All right, time for some more vlogs.
Hold it like you did before.
Oh, more excuses for hand holding. I ain't reading this shit. Nah, that's too long. I'm sorry, bro. I just summarize it. Just summarize it.
She really did make it to Neon Tower.
Okay, she was successful in her mission.
We need to find a way there. The sooner, the better.
All right. Nice.
Let's return to the cafe first. We'll need to check with Namipon to see if the longings we've gathered are enough to guide us to the tower.
Gacha players are power crept by reading? No, that's me recognizing that I am not going to read that shit. I'm not going to sit there and read a fucking 3-paragraph essay to understand the story. That's not really how it should work, so I'm not going to read it. Frankly, I've gotten all I needed to know from the summary, which was she got to the fucking tower, so we should get there too.
Notes, I noticed something we might have missed.
And of course, the characters are always going to fully read it all for us too.
What is it?
The lament we're experiencing here in Honami. It doesn't feel like the real thing. It's weaker, like the power is fading.
Is it? So we could just you could just chill here then until it completely fizzles out, right?
Welcome back, dear passengers.
Okay, did we just say fuck you?
If we want real answers, we'll need to reach the lament's source. Inside Neon Tower.
Would you like a cup of coconut Chisa latte made by yours truly? It's called Cloudy Coconut-a-Sea.
Coconutta.
At the very least, we can now confirm this is tied to the Phraxidus' controllable Sonoro project.
Are we just gonna keep ignoring Namipon?
Hello? Hello?
Sorry. Didn't mean to ignore you. We got a little distracted.
I thought something happened, but no, we were just being autistic.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
It probably happens to bro all the time. Remember, it was just for 2 months, it was just Chisa and Namipon. Factor that in for a second, guys. It was just the two of them.
By the way,
so this has probably been
passenger,
like an hourly occurrence, if not a daily one.
I need to tell you. I sensed a frequency that's closely connected to you. It's not from this space, but...
It's Abby, isn't it?
It's calling for you.
It's Abby, isn't it? Abby's just gonna... I want to see the two of them duel. Abraxas versus Namipon. A battle to the death.
Coming from the outside? Is the connection between this Sonoro and the outside world growing stronger?
Is it?
Correct. It's beyond Honami City. Part of it resonates from within you, but it's not your frequency.
It's Abby.
Who's Abby?
My friend!
I haven't seen it before. Maybe it's looking for you. Just like Namipon said. But this spaceship
Why
is
am I not
completely
looking for
sealed
him?
off. Unless the restraints around the Sonoro are weakening. Could it be because of the longings we gathered?
I mean, probably.
If you're in a hurry to meet it, I can try recalibrating Neon Tower's coordinates, but it'll take a little more time. Please wait patiently.
Maybe you can work on that instead of making coffee and cleaning this fucking place. It's literally sparkling because all you do is clean and make coffee. Maybe, like, do something.
You seem concerned about this Abby passenger.
Because they are important to me.
I can feel it too. Don't worry. I'll do my best.
Stop cleaning.
So please get some rest. For those who care about
I don't know. I think Namipon's the villain. Oh no, I think that's what the issue is. I think Namipon's the one that did all this shit. Never mind. They're the real villain here.
Want to take a breather on the terrace?
All right, this is gonna be the moment where I go take a bathroom break, because yeah, I finished my second cup of coffee and it's fucking hitting right now. BRB. Okay, alright. We're back. We are back at it again. Let's go take that breather. Bro, we're just out here chilling. We're just chilling.
Nice weather today. Rare to see a sunset like this. If Sumiko were here, she'd probably capture this moment in one of her ambers.
I mean, it is cinematic, though, I will say.
See that child by the signpost?
Bro just ate shit.
That's the 7th time I've seen him fall there.
Do you schedule it just so you can watch him eat shit every day? That's like kind of fucked up, isn't it?
The cashier keeps wiping a stain that isn't there. The walls are barely standing, but her uniform is spotless. Just like it was. The vending machine is due for restocking, with soda bottles that are already decades old.
Hey, those are vintage. You could sell them. Have you ever heard about eBay?
That cat has been lying there for 2 months, maybe longer. I've only known it for 2. Middle school students are still taking photos of the sky. One that is now torn apart by resonance cords. But in their eye, it's still clouds, birds, rainbows, the perfect sky of that single day. The store keeps playing pop songs from the last century. The window that never shut all the way is still stuck at the notch it was left on years ago. They've all been left behind in the past. As for me, I'm starting to forget what day it is today.
So go do something!
This kind of life almost feels like
An anime episode that got cut halfway. An unsaved file. Yeah, the first one makes the most sense.
interesting analogy. When I was little, every summer break was spent with cool fans, watermelons, and an old TV. I loved watching anime and was always curious about those special worlds.
The cinematography in this quest is nuts. I think it's really good. I think it's really solid. I just think that the plot doesn't make that much sense. Like, and it's so, I feel so like bittersweet about this because these are great scenes. It's just like, I don't really understand. I feel like there wasn't either appropriate buildup for what's going on over here, and it's just like the framing of the entire situation just seems a little bit off. Like the framing of the situation seems off, but the scenes are great, but like the overarching story is just a little like silly. And I think that's the part that I'm like struggling the most with in this quest is like there's so many good pieces. There's so many good pieces that like make up some of the individual parts, like the design, the look of the area, all of that. But just like the plot is, it just feels like they're taking this way too unseriously, but it's supposed to be like a dire situation, but they're taking it so unseriously.
I think it's kind of like an unanswered call. My parents were always busy. Whenever I missed them, I'd try calling, but most of the time, they couldn't answer. Even when they did, we never had much to say. After I became a resonator and was placed under supervision, those chances became even rarer. I think the things people said about me ended up putting a lot of pressure on them too. In my hometown, resonators aren't really accepted. Someone who can't control their abilities is like a ticking time bomb, feared and resented.
That's a Hassan reference.
I didn't want my parents to suffer because of me. So I thought, maybe if I stayed away, they wouldn't have to deal with the looks or the whispers.
Is this gonna turn into, maybe I should just stay here for the rest of my life? Maybe this is actually where I belong. I'm a nuisance to society.
I've been quarantined for the safety of civilization.
I can't say we're very close. It's not that I hate them. Things were just ordinary. They had their jobs, I had school. We hardly spent time together. But sometimes I do miss them. Just a little.
That's why you have to leave here. You need to get back to keep living your life.
I really want to end this vicious loop.
Do you, though?
I've already tried so many times, but the outcome is always the same.
Every time the lament struck, you moved toward Neon Tower, against the tide of fleeing citizens, knowing full well it was the most dangerous place to be.
Mm-hmm.
You knew you couldn't save those who were already gone, and still you reached out. To the mother and daughter, to the injured young man, to me when I first fell into this city. You knew that in this endless loop, saving someone didn't change a thing. But still, not once did you ignore a cry for help.
So, you appeared.
Well, she's hey, let's just say she's a good person. Not the sharpest tool in the shed, but a good person.
At a time no one should have. In the most dangerous place, beneath the lament's shadow. It wasn't luck or coincidence. The Sonora isn't fully sealed anymore. Sumika cracked it open, and from the moment we met, the loop had already begun to loosen.
So we have fixed everything.
Which means there's a chance to break it completely. I'm willing to put my faith in you. Let's seize that chance together.
Why would you?
Because we're partners. Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
And, you know, there's also that other very critical component of, we're also trapped here too. Yeah, there's that other very important component of, yeah, I'm also trying to get the fuck out of here because I've got shit that I need to do as well.
Chisa, passenger! I just confirmed Neon Tower's coordinates.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, just in time for this scene to reach its conclusion. I don't know. I'm just gonna be honest, guys. I know there are probably some people that that really like that. That really like the whole, you know, obvious romantic implications of that. I'm just gonna be entirely real with you, man. I feel like I am kind of the phrase that I would use to describe this quest is suspend your disbelief. That's the word, that's the phrasing that I would use. You have to suspend your disbelief. Because there's so much shit where I'm just like, why is she surprised that Rover wants to get out too? Like, I feel like you just kind of got to, like, ignore the voice in your head that's telling you this kind of doesn't make that much sense. And then you'll enjoy it. And I think a lot of people are ready to do that. And that's why they like this quest. But I just genuinely think that coming back from the plot of, like, other versions of this game that I played, I'm thinking about like 2.2, 2.4, 2.6, and 2.7. This plot sucks. I'm just gonna be honest with you, right? We just spent all this time like hearing about the laments of this character and how like she has a world, a family she needs to get back to, and like 90% of this quest's runtime, I've just been drinking coffee, watching this place get fucking cleaned, and then like go eat fruit from a can. There's this implicit sense of urgency with getting this situation resolved, and I feel like I've just been goofing around the entire fucking quest. Like, to hear that this guy needs all this time to go get the coordinates, and this fucking Nami-pan has spent the entire time just cleaning and making coffee, when you know we don't need food, and we don't really need the place to be clean either to get out of here. I mean, it's just... I get the vibe, but... And I get that it's supposed to be chill, but, like... I don't really know how you have this sort of, like, threat in the background, and then also kind of, like, fully embody chillness, too, at the same time. It seems like it seems like it's just not the right plot, not the right overarching situation for us to be, like, this relaxed with what's going on. And that's why I'm saying, again, suspend your disbelief, and then you'll enjoy this quest. Because that's what I feel like I've been having to do.
The way to Neon Tower is in disarray, but lucky us, we've got this. Press this. And that should do it. Now we have a route to the tower's base. Once you're all set, we can move out.
Wait, so was there an issue or was there not? Did bro just like grunt for half a second and then just... And now the problem that they just introduced is solved? Okay. Alright. Alright, okay.
To the tower we go.
Alright, yeah, no, okay. So they said they had an issue, but not anymore. It's like stuff like that. I'm just like, wait, is there anything actually wrong, or... Oh!
Over here.
Hey, okay,
Yep, right
hey, I guess we're there.
The big tall tower hiding in the
Okay, I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Finally opened up for us.
Wait, why are we just here?
Go.
Wait, wasn't like half the struggle of this fucking quest just getting to this place and we just teleported there? Huh? Okay. All right.
So much dust.
So much rubble from the city scattered in here. Debris,
I thought we were gonna
loose
like
junk.
have like a section where we like
everyone.
fight enemies to get there. Right? I thought there was gonna be like a component where we had to like fight mobs on like the way there, but we just...
We need to bypass all this and find a way to get to the top.
Okay, alright.
If Sumika really made it this far, she would have left signs for me to follow.
Okay, alright. That's a little bit interesting, but I mean we're in the exploration piece right now, so
Whoa, this is...
let's see how it goes.
Oh, look, a shiny stone.
Woohoo!
It's Sumika's amber.
Woohoo! Is it gonna be another fucking essay? Oh god. Okay, this one's shorter. It should be around noon. I've reached the 3rd floor. But my body's getting colder. Either these sugar crystals or this entire city are slowly draining the body heat of anyone who doesn't belong here. Oh, I'm literally getting drained. We're
Sumika
literally
might have
getting
taken
drained.
This path straight ahead.
Let's go check it out.
Sumika said her body was getting colder.
It is unusually cold here. There's a strange
Hey, just bring Chang Li. Just bring Chang Li. Isn't that like, isn't her problem is that her body gets too hot?
Start more eerie glow crystals here.
Yeah, just bring Chang Li. That's like, she's the counter. Oh, I forgot the other big part of this quest. We just walk up and suck the STDs off of everything.
This is it. Sumika's amber.
That's like been the quest. I've drank coffee. I've watched Nami-Pon's clean. I've heard Chisa complain about how long she's been stuck here, and then I'm just cleaning up STDs on inanimate objects. That's what I feel like the quest has been. Okay, 5 full hours since she entered. Nearly half the time was wasted because she went on the wrong path. Ooh, awful. Passed through countless time fragments, saw her 10th birthday cake, took off my protective gloves and ran my finger across the corroded surfaces. Surprisingly, it was warm. Oh, she's losing her sanity. Who could have thought?
She said the path ahead is wrong.
We need to go back.
Oh no!
Hey, wait! Wait for me! I'm freezing here.
Okay, you can go do that somewhere else.
Oh, look how big. And that tree.
Why was Umbrella over here
those
schizoing out like
chairs.
that?
They're covered in arid glow
Annihilation!
crystals, too. Sumika's notes must be hidden underneath.
Oh, let's just suck some more STDs off of more inanimate objects. Oh. Boom! You're clean. Oh, she is a fucking crystallized, brother. Endless fragments of time. I didn't expect to witness my entire life play out in this place. Honestly, it was a good life. Okay, well, she's dead. I remember when I was 18, I just passed the Black Shores assessment. Wait! Huh? She's from the Black Shores? You guessed it. Sucking more STDs. And there we go. It's another piece of amber. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
Sumika, she marked every correct path. That's an amazing deed.
Are we gonna see a tender moment between the two of them? The last breath.
What's that sound? Am I just hearing things?
Oh, she's fucked up. Hey, Chad, don't say that Carlotta just shot everybody here. I know she does this, but I think it's supposed to be different from Carlotta. It does look kind of similar, though. Damn, what have the Montellis done to this place?
Are those people from the Black Shores?
Oh, so she, in her last moments of life, she gave Rover the good old grippy and dragged him in here.
I see, with the last moments of her life.
Can you see this entrance? Please, help the people here. They're trapped. My friend, she's trapped here. Please, just once. Let me win.
Ah. There we go. There we go.
What an incredible girl.
And I think that plot point was actually pretty decent. It was pretty cool. And now that we've seen that, I feel like it just, again, is this supposed to be a slice of life or is this supposed to be like a tragedy? I don't know. It seems like the story writers were confused too. Because I just spent all this time, right, just goofing around, doing goofy shit this entire quest, and like, now I'm like supposed to be sad. Brother, I was just eating fucking lychee out of a can like 30 minutes ago. And then like drinking coffee and then like watching these Nami-pons go like clean a cap. It's all over the place, man.
She got
because I actually like this part.
Finding the source of the lament in the city.
I think I like this part of the story.
As someone keeps going where she left off, she wouldn't have regretted it. Not once did she live with regret.
Did you hear that?
Oh!
Sounds like the space inside the tower is being sliced up.
Oh no!
How did we miss it? Is it because the lament here is different from the one outside? Or maybe the tower itself has already been consumed by the lament. It has become a part of it. Rover, Namipon, take my hand.
Oh, more hand holding. I forgot that was the other key highlight of this quest.
Huh?
Oh no! Hand holding denied. Hand holding denied.
Space has just been sliced again. The temperature's dropping, but there's no frost or ice anywhere. Could it mean this tower really is absorbing warmth from human bodies? Just like Sumika suspected?
So it is Carlotta. She did everything.
Over there. I see...
Test site, core zone. During field test number 20, a containment unit overload triggered a localized spatio-temporal fracture. All right, so that doesn't sound
test
good.
Number 20 again.
Whoa! Oh, he's back again. Oh, hell no. Why is he here?
The very heart of the lament?
Why is he here? Like, wait, actually, why is the false sovereign here? Like, come on. Not this guy. Why is it always this guy? Oh, whoopsies. That's awkward. Let's try that again. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, this place right here. This place is fucked up. Who the hell was that? Yeah, it did not sound like they were having a good time.
The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
will face judgment.
Annihilation! Whoa! Whoa, why are they doing that? Oh, this scene is kind of cinema right here. Ah, what the fuck? Hey, yo, what the hell? Stop that shit. The fuck? Whoa! With the obstacles! There we go. I was just running for like 10 seconds. It's just... Yeah, not gonna lie, you kind of got bitched out by like those first 3 cars, because I thought it was just gonna be a cutscene where you dodge them automatically, but like, no, I got hit by 3 of them.
Chisa? Is she inside that space now?
Oh, we gotta go save her! Oh, is she not real? What, is that thing about to blow up? Why does it sound like it's about to blow up? Don't go! Come back! Take my hand! Yeah, she ain't real. It's fine. Yeah, that's a fake one. That's a fake one. You gotta focus up, buddy. Don't get baited like that. Motherfucker. Whoa! There's gliding in Honami City? Ah! This scene is kind of nuts. This quest has those, so many of these, like... I can't even reactivate the flying thing. Was I, like, even supposed to do that? Why did that feel like a bug? Okay, I'm just gonna treat this like one of the events and not press anything. I'm pretty sure pressing something is how that happened. That didn't even look like it was supposed to be possible. I'm just going hands off. I'm not fucking with that. I don't even know what I did. Yeah, I don't even know what I did. But clearly inputting inputting was what did that to me.
Don't touch our cocoon, evildoer!
Get out! Oh, switching to a new viewpoint, huh? Well, we're fighting the we're fighting the False Sovereign Silver Edition. What are we doing with Chisa? 1 hour ago. The fuck?
Another space sliced apart by the lament. They're not here.
Is she the transfer student? Why is she wearing that? Creepy.
What are you doing, Chisa? Just introduce yourself.
My name is Chisa. My homeland is a solitary island, walled in on all sides, much like myself.
Oh, we got the lore breakdown. We get the...
Passengers, a minor tacit flow detected has caused the train to be delayed by approximately 20 minutes. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Give me a break, I'll be late to
Tacit marks take over, they turn into tacit fields.
Oh, they all hate resonators over here.
voices.
Yeah, remember when I said she's joining the Black Shores?
You awakened to protect the classmate who was being bullied.
When you cut the bullies
What
up?
a good girl. Don't be afraid. This device can help you return to a normal life.
Who did this?
Oh no. She got big bullied.
You know something off about her.
Don't provoke.
She's picking a train at that state. I guess some people don't care about putting others in jeopardy.
Let's just move to another camera system.
In conclusion, strict oversight of resonators is essential to ensuring societal stability.
Hey, did you hear?
You mean that Kuchiba girl? Who would have thought, right?
I feel bad for her parents.
Clients have been canceling orders lately because of Chisa.
Ah.
Are you blaming this on our daughter?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm sorry, Chisa. Mom and Dad should have done better.
Enough. I've had enough.
Ah, so this is getting into the origin of how it happened. She probably had a bit of a mental breakdown after all this shit and probably caused the Honami City incident. Cut her way here.
This is Shasho Cafe.
Okay, that makes sense though. Yeah, I feel like we all kind of got the context that her upbringing wasn't the best.
Chisa!
Oh, and now we get the, so, I guess I saw some people asking about it earlier. Why does she not see faces? It's because, well, you saw it over there. She did see faces before, then she became a resonator, got collared, and then she started crossing them out.
You.
Because, well, whenever she talked to somebody, they were there just to, like, either talk shit or make fun of her, right? Or insult her and stuff like that. So, I mean, it does kind of make sense that whole, like, disassociation thing occurred.
Chisa, thank you so much.
Thank me? For what?
You forgot already? For helping me with my homework, of course. You're a genius. No one else in the class could have solved that tough equation but you. I was so wrong about you before. Oh, please don't be mad at me, okay? Can we still be friends, Chisa? I just knew you'd forgive me. You're always so kind, Chisa. So sweet, so bright. Honestly, you're like the bestest ever.
Yes. All of you are my friends.
Chisa, you're here. Thank you for saving us.
Saving you? That isn't right. I didn't...
Chisa, stop being so modest. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. We all owe you so much. You're our savior.
We are all here enjoying life in the cafe because of you, Chisa. We can't imagine this place without you.
So are they gonna make it so that the people that she actually saved are like...
Did I...
Is that where they're going with this? Let's see.
Help you all?
Or is this just a prank? Is she just getting pranked again?
Don't you remember? Look over there. See those teachers and students? We are all here because of you.
Surely this isn't real, right? Everybody hates her.
Look at everyone's smiles. It's all because of you. Without you, this place would be cold and empty again, right? Come to see everyone, Chisa. We all like you so much.
Everyone needs you. Please, we want you to stay with us.
A life like this feels great, doesn't it? To be loved, to be needed. Could you really give that up? Why won't you come over, Chisa?
Why won't you come over, Chisa?
Nah, this is fake? Oh, who could have guessed? Damn. That chatter knows something that we don't. Oh, so Chisa was real when she was schizoing out like this, when she was teleporting in and out of reality. She kind of doing that same thing. She got that same posture. These frauds with no faces, bro.
Don't go!
Oh, was she about to fall off a cliff? Oh. Oh, damn. They were trying to get her, bro. Hey, they almost got her, bro. This has got to be a different place. Yep, I knew it. So,
Right, Chisa?
this is the Star Torch place. I was gonna say, like, she went to, she was like a part of like this, what's it called? Like Star Torch Academy is supposed to be like for like gifted students or some shit. Yeah, I think this is after all that shit during her childhood. Yeah, it's like the X-Men.
This power was always yours. We only gave you the choice. To step into the stars, to seek the truth, and to protect the ones around you.
Wow!
Welcome to Star Torch Academy, Miss Kachiba Chisa.
Wow!
There you are! So this is where you've been hiding from us these last few days.
Don't shut us out, Chisa. We know you overclocked, but that doesn't change anything. You'd never hurt us. We know that.
Yeah, we were super worried when you ran off like that.
They have faces? True.
There has to be a way to treat your condition. Maybe we can ask the instructors at the academy.
These two seem genuine. I mean, that's the implication, right? Star Torch is... I mean, there's a reason why she wants to get out, right? She probably overclocked at the academy, then fucking got zipped into fucking... Then
How
got
does it
zipped into
feel now?
Honami.
Any discomfort? You see, Chisa? You can take it off whenever you want. It won't bind you anymore. And it never should have.
So she just wears it for fun. Oh, so she just wears the collar for fun.
You're a bright, remarkable child. I believe you'll reach the farthest stars together with your companions.
Why would you trust me?
Okay. I guess now we're getting into the whole point of the character has severe trust issues that they have not been able to work through yet. A lot of underlying mental trauma. I guess I understand that. But it's also like, I guess part of it for me was like, it seemed like the Star Torch Academy seemed like a good place.
Because we're partners.
So part of it for me is also like, I'm surprised she didn't get over it by now. I don't mean this in like a fucked up way, but it seems like she had like all the tools and all the environment to like get over it. And like, she like wears this as a reminder of her trauma, maybe as like a good or bad thing, but like, Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of seems like a done... It doesn't seem like there's too much of an issue over here. It's never that easy for people. I understand it's never that easy for people, but it's also like, well, it seems like she's been on the path to recovery. It seems like the current place where she's in right now is full of supportive people. And so I guess it's also like... I don't know, it doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like that impactful. It kind of feels like she already had this whole situation, like, figured out.
Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's only gotten support since then.
You're Chisa. Of course you can do this.
There's nothing you can't overcome.
Yeah, I mean, like, bro, she's just getting gassed up right now.
You carry a strength deeper than anyone's, Chisa. Even if you fall 10,000 times, you'll still find the courage to rise again.
I
you
don't
just
know.
haven't realized it yet.
Yeah, she seems like she's good.
We're gonna go so far together. Just wait and see.
Yeah, like, you're having a good time.
Don't give up, Chisa. We're all looking forward to the future you'll create.
I don't know. I mean, part of it is like, it does feel a little corny. Yeah, somebody said it in chat. It feels a little corny. Because I'm just like, as far as I'm concerned, the character has only received, like, validation and support for a good period of time. And so it's also, part of it is like, okay, well, I guess she's just not built that way and, like, she's still impacted. But that seems to be the core actual problem with this quest. She just has a bunch of insecurities and low self-confidence. She created this situation. She also can solve it. She just... Yeah, I guess this entire plot is about her figuring out how to deal with her own insecurities, which is...
Take care of yourself. While I'm gone.
It's a low-scope plot.
If you ever find yourself in trouble, look for these passages. Even without a guide, I trust you'll still find your own tomorrow.
Alright. Well, there we go. Hey, she found the confidence, boys.
I'll find my way back.
Hey, she has awakened. She had it in her all along.
Myself 1,000 times.
I think it's weak. So the plot of this quest essentially is this character had the latent potential and power to solve this issue at any time, but she was just too insecure to do it. That's the plot. She was just too insecure in herself to solve this issue the entire time.
Passenger, you're finally here.
And Rover shows up
I've
and
been
gives her
stuck
the
here
self-confidence
for
that she
ages.
needs to deal with the issue. I mean, it's just... It's not really that engaging to me. Like, this is literally the power of friend. Like, this quest is literally just, okay, here's the power of friendship. Like, this is literally, here's the power of friendship. I will motivate you into solving this issue. You can do it.
It's seriously dangerous here. That thing, it's right over there.
I don't know. It's whatever. I'll just do what I said to do, right? I'll suspend my disbelief.
I'm okay. Just got turned around when the space split.
Well then.
You are sick! She's literally a 17-year-old child that's been through so much trauma and now thrown into a Sonarosphere for 2 months. You expect her to get over years of trauma? What the hell is wrong with you? Hey, I have a crazy thing to say, brother man. Hey, are you ready for this one? This one's about to blow your mind. This one's about to blow your mind. I'm gonna leave her on the screen. She's not real! She's not real! She's a fictional character. She can be and do whatever she wants to be. Guess what? I don't know any 17-year-old kids that can cut through reality, retard. So why are you equating this to the real fucking world? When she's a fictional character with a giant pair of fucking scissors and cuts through reality. But now we're gonna compare her to a real person. Pussy. Anyways, I know the guy is rage baiting, but I felt like it was fun. It was fun to farm that for a second. It's always good to farm and say she's not real. Anyways.
It's time to send it back.
That was a fun comment to read, though. And right at the hypest moment, let's go fight the false sovereign again, boys. Okay. You wanna know the other part that I'm just like kind of intrigued by? Why is this stability bar even like here? Like, why has it been here this entire quest? Like, I've never really understood its like why is it even here during this part of the quest?
Wind calls, waves follow.
Like, have we ever meaningfully used it?
Hopefully this helps.
Hey, this guy kind of got hands, though.
Wind rises.
Maybe that's what the point of the stability is for. Every single time I get hit... Wait! What happens if it goes to 0? Will I actually die? Come on. Come on. Hit me. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Get it down to 0.
Keep it together.
Okay, it
Wind howls.
Unfettered by bounds.
All right, well.
Bad
I guess it doesn't matter after all.
Hopefully this helps.
Is it just cosmetic?
Lifeline blocked. Flicker into form.
What's the point?
Can come. Meet your end.
Hey, we're gonna slice him up, though.
Go home now.
So we killed the Silver Surfer, and now we're good.
I'm finally back.
Welcome back.
I missed the last bus.
Time to clock out. I need a proper rest.
Mommy, what's that? Look at this. I managed to buy the newest bread special.
This is the end of this story. An ending that gently mirrors its beginning.
By the way, about that anomaly, I made a new discovery. Buildings closer to the tower in the center, the way the second hand moves.
Ta-da! Superstar Namipon's here. Your coffee's here. Whew, it's still hot and steaming. If I could climb the endless
Come on over and try your father's new dish.
Oh,
you know what, Mom? I slipped today.
Just glad you're back.
Just glad you're back, Chisa. Wherever you go, whenever it is, you'll always have a place with us. Stay safe. Stay happy.
What a lovely ending. Lantern lights glow warm. Curtains sway in Chisa.
Oh no, he's dead. Oh no, he disappeared.
Dear passengers, this
No, Nami
is
Pod,
as far
come
as I
back.
go.
Oh. No. Oh, he died. Okay, I guess we just teleported here. It felt like there was a missing scene. I feel I have felt that frequently during this quest, that I, like, missed something. Like that something was supposed to play for me, like an animation or a cutscene or something, and it didn't happen.
It's just... I still can't quite accept it.
Like, why are we now on a bench?
I know they died a long time ago. And they were only human reverberations that the Sonoro created. But now, they're all gone.
You need time to accept that things have... Why haven't we left this place yet?
And Nani Boom. Even though we were only together for 2 months, every time I came back to the cafe, it was always there, waiting for me. No choice. I have to face it. Let's go.
Okay, let's do it. The boss fight was so bad. That was...
Sunlight through the
one of the most
glass.
forgettable fights I've ever seen in the game.
Sugar cubes crackle in
Oh.
sun.
Oh, okay. Well, Nami
The
Pon's just
scent
alive.
of tea drifts. Hey! No snatching.
What the fuck?
No
Why did
snatching.
they even make him die?
Passengers, you're back.
What? How are you...
I'm brewing tea for you?
But you said this is as far as I go.
Yes. It was as far as I could go because I had...
Okay. Well, we'll save this one for later. We'll save this one for later. We got the Chisa pouting emote, ladies and gentlemen. That's probably the only good thing that's come out of this quest.
It just, took a bit longer to finish that sentence.
Let me get that one too, because this is my reaction to the quest. This is my reaction to the quest.
What's wrong?
This entire... whatever the hell I just played, bro.
Nothing. Forget it. I'm just glad you're back. There's something I need to finish. But...
What's the but? What's the but? But before that, you need to handle something personal.
Always so reserved, Chisa. I'll say it for you then.
My overclocking symptoms are... My overclocking symptoms... They're not fully resolved. Inside this Sonoro, things are stable. But once I leave, I don't know if it'll spiral out of control.
Okay.
Still, even if I do overclock, I wouldn't just attack someone. Sumiko once mentioned she had some friends, researchers, who might be able to treat me. But I...
This guy's... okay, yeah, okay. I knew this. I knew this one was coming.
Huh?
Welcome to the Black Shores! Woohoo!
Come to the Black Shores with me. To the place where Sumiko once lived and worked. To where a new beginning awaits.
Bro just has, like, a bunch of these, like, where's he pulled them out of? Where's he pulled them out of? Don't smell
what
it.
What I said earlier wasn't quite
dude, get
right.
that chatter out of here.
This
Yo,
is
get
the
him out.
real
Yo, whoever
ending.
wrote that, get him out. Dude, what's wrong with you?
So wholesome.
Dude, get that guy out of here.
It's time to take that step toward a new beginning.
Woohoo!
Huh?
How is there
Wait.
a part 2 to this quest?
That's...
How is there even a part 2? It's done.
This place. It's where I first arrived in Honami.
Back then, Neon Tower was engulfed by the lament. But now that the warped space has settled, even the wind feels calmer. At last, we've reached the end.
Woohoo!
Or maybe this is where it all begins.
Oh, that seems like it was reference from somewhere. Oh no!
I'm coming! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
Why is that the best part of the quest? That was actually the best part of the quest.
Why didn't you answer me? I waited outside forever. I had to force my way in to find you. Seriously, I thought you were...
Wait, so could Abby have just done that the entire time? Wouldn't that have just... Abby could have just broken in through and we would have been just good? So he was just gonna force himself in anyways.
This Sonora was sealed off from the outside world.
Oh,
but
okay.
It looks like it's reopened now.
I don't know. I think Abby's built different. I think Abby could have broken through the entire time. I think he was just choosing not to.
All thanks to our pals at the Black Shores. They've been working non-stop to install all kinds of devices. And with the connection getting stronger, I finally managed to slip through when the rift popped back up.
Nah, you just gotta be like Chisa. You gotta believe that you can do it and you'll do it. Just like how she did.
Hello.
A new face. Hiya. Is she coming with us?
Yeah.
Of course. We're just about to leave.
Yeah, where she's from, they're racist. They're racist to Resonators. So, yeah, she's coming home with us.
Someone's still waiting for us.
Chisa realized how shit Nami-Pan is compared to Abby? Okay. That appears to be the end of the quest. I think we'll just do part 1 for now. I don't personally feel like I'm kind of like in the frame of mind to try to enjoy part 2 in the way that I typically would with these sort of stories. So I think taking it a bit more piecemeal makes a bit more sense. And so we have essentially concluded the first chapter. I do believe part 2 begins over here. And I'm just going to be honest. This plot, felt like it didn't... I felt like I was supposed to do and feel a lot of different things during this quest. But it feels like it was too much done at once. Where it felt like I was supposed to be, right? Like heartstrings, Chisa, her childhood, so sad. Sumiko, the relationship, so sad. And it's just like, That's counterbalanced with, oh, okay, I'm in the cafe drinking 17 varieties of lattes. 17 varieties of different lattes, and then, like, messing around with a capybara. It's wearing a maid outfit, then a police uniform, and then one of them sounds like the Herbert from Family Guy. It's like I'm meant to, like... Some people said this was, like, slice of life. Parts of it. But a lot of the quests seemed like it was trying to, like, really draw you in with, like, emotional heartstrings, stakes, stuff like that. There was a whole portion about, like, cleaning the cafe for, like, 10 hours. And, like, this story, the plot line literally is, this is the plot of the story. Chisa doesn't believe that she can do it. And so she doesn't do it. Then Rover arrives and then makes her believe that she can do it. And then she does it. And then all I hear is like, oh, time like moves slower. Stuff's taking forever. I've got a home in a real world I need to go back to. And then it's like, let's take tonight off. Let's just relax. It's not really that big of a deal. The lament isn't happening today. Let's just take today off. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, it's gonna take me some more time to triangulate the coordinates, Rover. And that's right after they spent 10 hours cleaning the cafe. It's like, I don't really know. It felt like the story was supposed to take place over more days. That's what it seems like. It should have taken place over more days. It seems like there was, like, stuff missing. There was a lot of scenes where it felt like I teleported, both plot-wise and location-wise in Honami City. I think the most egregious one is us beating the false sovereign, and then we teleport to a park bench. And then Rover's like, curious to find you here. The last time they were both on screen, they were together. What do you mean, curious to find you here? Weren't you guys returning what? Like, it seems like there was literally cut content. And that one scene with the park bench, with Rover being surprised that he met Chisa there, when they had just dealt with the issue and were going back to the cafe, is, like, stunning. It literally feels like there was cut content and, like, stuff cut out of this quest to, like, meet a timeline. To, like... Now I'm thinking, this 2.7 was, like, supposed to be a 5-week patch. And they couldn't do it because they needed more time to work on this quest. That's what I actually genuinely think occurred. It was supposed to be shorter, 2.7, but they needed the extra week to finish up this quest. And the fact that it seems like there's so much cut content, cut cutscenes, just cut bits that, like, make the story feel awkward, that's what I'm beginning to think right now. I think that Kuro was way too ambitious with whatever the hell they were trying to do with this quest. I felt like they were literally trying to do too much, and the end result is that the entire plot feels absurdly contrived. Because it literally is. The power of friendship allowed me to realize the latent potential that I had inside of myself. Chisa Kuchiba. And now that I've recognized that everyone believes in me and that I'm strong, I'm now gonna solve the problem. And then the boss fight is just the fucking false sovereign again? Bro, didn't we just have, like, an entire thing in 2.7 where the false sovereign is like Avidius? It's like a past, it's like Avidius is like Avidius is like a reincarnation of Caligula. And Caligula is the false sovereign. And, like, that's why, like, that character is so significant and shows up all the time in Septimon. And then bro's just like, I'm back again, boys. In Honami, that's fucking Japanese! Caligula, Roman, Japanese Honami City, false sovereign is... What the fuck? If anything, I was gonna say, if there was going to be any boss that you decide to, like, rerun, why not do, I don't know, the one here that looks Japanese? None of them look Japanese. What I'm describing is, why not the Tempest Mephis or something like that? Because bro has, like, judgment cuts, at the very least, right? Bro's moveset at least looks like kind of anime. Instead, you replayed the same boss that we saw 7 times in 2.7 and in 2.6. You shown the same boss in 3 consecutive version story quests. Bro, what? I'm telling you, they needed the extra time for this quest, and I almost guarantee they were gonna have a different boss there. But they just had to put in the Sovereign because they ran out of time. That's again what I mean by they were trying to do way too much with this fucking quest line. I don't know what the point of this one is. I'm just gonna be real. You want to know what I think would have been better? A like Chacona style story where it's like her at Star Torch Academy or some shit like that. It just feels like Honami City just feels like kind of unfinished. Even the plot feels unfinished. It feels like there was like something else we were supposed to discover. And second, why did nobody know that Sumiko was like gone? Aren't we the leader of the Black Shores? Isn't Shorekeeper like a computer? Wasn't Sumiko from here? And so why did none of us know about that? Why did nobody here know about her? Did she get deleted from history? Is she like Yuno? Did Yuno erase her? Because it feels like Sumiko somehow had what happened to Yuno happen to her. How did she go disappear? Huh? I don't know. It feels like there should have at least been like some clue about that. I don't know, brother. I don't know. Play the next story.
That's all you
If your request to me is that I play the next story in Act 2 to understand plot points from Act 1, I'm going to be honest. I could do that. Or I could just review the chapters of the story in the actual chapters of the story as they pop up. And a big thing is that, I don't know, like, if chapter 2 is only like 35 minutes, then it might as well have just probably been in the story then. I guess the main thing is that just the overall experience doesn't really feel that satisfying. And to have a 35-minute quest afterwards, that's the point. And the point of that is to just hand wave away all the plot holes that are in the actual quest. I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't really sound that good, does it? I don't really think that's great if if Act 2, its entire role is to just be a hand wave explanation for all of the plot holes that are in Chapter 1. That's what it feels like. And I'm not gonna lie, I am a little bit disappointed with this quest, but my expectations weren't actually that high in the first place. But I feel like I've still been let down. I thought that this was gonna just be like a casual, chill, goofy sort of story. Instead, it's a casual, chill, goofy story that's like trying to have you care about the stakes and what's going on. And it really like kind of falls short, I think, from like every single degree. Because I didn't feel any sense of urgency. I felt absolutely no stress. I was kind of just like, oh, well, like, if they fuck up, doesn't everything just reset anyways? I tried to care a lot. It doesn't. I don't really feel like I do. So yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing part 2 today. I don't even think we're going to be doing part 2 in general. I'm going to be honest. I kind of like don't really care about this character. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I kind of like don't really give a fuck about Chisa. Like I like, bro, it's just, I just spent the entire quest and it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, it's just, yeah, this girl, she just doesn't believe in herself. Oh, and now she does. So we solved the problem. Brother, I don't know. It's just such a like, it's such a like low brow. It's such a like, just like it's just like such a low tier problem with a low tier resolution. Like such low stakes, low impact. It feels like it's just backstory that got turned into an actual issue.
That's all you've got to say after a full field investigation?
It could have been a lot better. I think my rating for this one is going to be... This might actually be the worst story that I've played in Wuthering Waves. Like, just like main story, chapter quest-wise, like main story-wise, I think this is the worst quest that I've played. Because I'm just like, I'm genuinely just thinking about it, right? Counting 1.0, 1.1, 1.3, 1.4, 2.0, 2.2, 2.4, 2.5, and 2. I think this is the worst one I've played. I think this is worse than Wu-Wa 1.0. I genuinely think it's worse from a plot angle. From a presentation angle, right? This quest is amazing. It's got some of the best visuals I've ever seen. Incredible environmental design. But the plot is legitimately a 1. The plot and, like, the storyboarding, the structure, the conflict, how they solve it, the resolution. I'm gonna lie. It's like a 2 out of 10. The only thing that saves this plot for me is the sacrifice of Sumiko, and then seeing that Sumiko with her dying, like her fucking 5 feet in the grave, right? She's able to like grab Rover. But you want to know what the thing is? I don't even know why Sumiko and Chisa give a fuck about each other. Because you want to know the only thing we saw regarding Sumiko and Chisa and their relationship? There was one CG of them sitting in the same room. And then a flashback montage at the end of the quest.
That's all you've got to say after a full field investigation in Honami?
And then it's like, okay, even like, even Sumiko's sacrifice is like contrived too. Because it's like, why did she do so much? You don't get to see that relationship like blossom. You don't get to see it like develop. You just see, oh, well, she just risked it all for this random girl. I don't know, bro. It's like the quest needed to be longer. Chapter 1, like, I think needed to be longer. I needed to see like more fleshing out of the different things. But right now it just feels like a bunch of shit that got thrown at the fucking wall. There were some really, really great scenes. But the plot is legitimately a 2 or 3 out of 10. The environment, the visuals, the cutscene design, the presentation, I'll rate that high, right? I'll give it like an 8, 9 on the cutscene presentation, all of that side. Especially like those cinema moments where we're like jumping around, probably like a 9, 9.5. But the plot is shit. And I think that brings the score comfortably down to like a 4 or 5 for me. And I legitimately think when you combine everything together, this might be the worst story I've played in the game. This story quest is a polished turd. I think it's a polished turd, but it's a really good polished job. But the plot, this is the worst plot in Wu-Wa history. The worst. And I think I've explained all the reasons for why. I'm excited to see some of the reviews that come out, and I'm just gonna be honest. I've liked the story in this game. This is my least favorite quest. So yeah, that'll be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know what you all thought. We'll see if we play part 2 later. Maybe that'll be a separate video that we upload. And peace out.
Passing through the rift.
Oh yeah, we also combined that with the fact that all we're playing is Arrow Rover the entire fucking time. Oh, and the other thing I forgot is, what the fuck was the point of introducing the exploration mechanics in this quest? Brother, what was the point? It was just unnecessary shit. Oh, I forgot to add that part as well. Oh, last thing that I want to say is, what the fuck was the point of them introducing the mechanics of this event? What was the point? You never used them. It was just actually empty air during the story that just extends the playtime of the quest because you get introduced to the mechanics, but then never use them during Chapter 1. So why didn't you just save the breakdown of all of the new mechanics of the combat event afterwards? Because you never used them during the quest. I don't get it. It was literally a waste of fucking time. You can't even like go out and explore and, like, use the stability or engage with it. It wasn't even possible. So why were all the tutorials and shit in there? That is just more evidence to me. There was meant to be more exploration. There was meant to be more stuff to do during the quest, and it got cut out. Otherwise, how does it make any sense that they put all the tutorials and shit for this game mode in there, and then you do none of it across the entire story? There was intended to be more, and it got chopped during development. That's what I'll believe, and I'm going to consider that as true, because I don't know how else the quest turns out this way. So yeah, that's just my little spiel over there, just an extra thing that really has turned me off from this entire experience. Yeah, I don't know about this one, man. This one is just like, yeah, I don't know, bro. I do not know, brother. Yeah. Something went wrong. That's all I'm gonna say. Something went wrong while they were developing this quest. Yeah, something got fucked up along the way. And I don't think most people can disagree with that one. I don't think most people can disagree with that take. I'm a little bit disappointed. I'm a little bit disappointed. Yeah. Very obvious it was half-baked. Honestly, guys, I might have to do, like, an in-depth review of why I don't like this quest. This is literally the worst quest in Wuthering Waves history. I'm telling you, 1.0 was better than this. I actually had shit to care about in 1.0. In this, it's just like, great, I get to hear about a little high schooler's problems. Like, great, I just got done saving the world 2 times, and then I get to hear about it, the high school girl's insecurities. Awesome. Great. Oh, sorry. Star Torch Academy is a college. Sorry, I get to hear about a college freshman's insecurities. Even better. 1 year removed. Who said it's a story game? Well, let's just say I'm going to view this as an anomaly. I'm going to view this as a outlier because it doesn't make sense why this quest was so bad. Like, it is impressive how bad this quest is. It's genuinely impressive. I really didn't think Kuro was going to fuck up like this. But you want to know what the most apt comparison of this quest is? This quest reminds me of ZZZ 2.0. No, this quest reminds me of ZZZ 2.1. And that is not good. It reminds me of fucking ZZZ 2.1. Y'all are saying the similarities, aren't you? Y'all are saying some of the similarities. Contrived plot points, everything fitting super perfectly, the actual issue not being that much of an issue. Remember what the big issue in version 2.1 of ZZZ was, guys? A military professional hired a bunch of high schoolers to go do an infiltration. And the only problem that occurred was because you sent a bunch of fucking high schoolers to do a little federal agent's job. The only issue in this quest is that Chisa doesn't believe in herself. That's the entire plot. The character doesn't believe in herself. Brother, what? Seriously? That's very anime cliche. It's just fucking boring. It's just boring as shit. I mean, she got bullied. Okay, so like I said before, we were just in a, like, world-ending apocalyptic plot where a deity is beginning to slowly control an entire population and is trying to expedite the end of the world. That's the plot that we just finished, by the way. And immediately afterwards, we use the power of friendship to make somebody believe in themselves. And then they go solve the problem. Like, this is like some fucking, this is like some Genshin Natland storytelling, bro. This is some Genshin Natland plot. This is actually the Natland plot. Goofy ass shit. Goofy ass shit. Here's Smack's thoughts on what?
The first half was absolutely abysmal for me. As in fact, the vast majority of my chat, me and my chat, I think the first half was absolutely fucking abysmal. I put down some notes here. I want to talk about why it was abysmal. And then after that, we can pull up the second half of the story and see what it's hitting for. We can see what it's hitting for, boys. I banned like 30 dumbasses in my comment section.
He's fucking mad. You wanna know why he's mad? You wanna know why Smack is so mad? Smack really wanted to like this quest. He really wanted to like the quest. Because I'm sure he wanted to make another woo-wah review video talking about how good it is. But instead, he's just probably... Because, like, this is the thing, right? Smack's, like, favorite thing about this game is the story. His favorite thing about this game is the story. And this story was some dog ass. So he's probably more... This would be, like, my reaction to, like, Chisa's kit. Yeah, this is my reaction to Chisa's damage. I was like this. This is his reaction to Chisa's story. That's his reaction to Chisa's story. That's my reaction to her kit. He's disappointed. And that's the thing, right? It's good that he's disappointed, because that means he cares. But, like, damn, he must be very let down. He's gotta learn how to temper his expectations. Brother's gotta learn how to temper his expectations. He was expecting too much from the story. Oh, man. One look at the comment section. Oh, people be hating. When I wake up tomorrow, I'm banning all of the Kuro bots who came to my story playthrough to project. Fucking funny. All right, let me get the All right, good thing I got all of those, like, pouting emojis and the facepalm, because that is my reaction to this quest. Bro, it's a straight-up facepalm. It's a straight-up facepalm. And Smack was probably a bit less nice in the wording that he used, but I do genuinely think... I mean, I feel like from the explanation I gave, it's not particularly that surprising, right? Like, from the explanation I gave, it makes sense to you guys what the issue was. Her pout was the highlight of the story. My highlights of the story were, like, Abby's face and, like, some other shit. Wait, did I not record that entire time? No, wait, I fucking did. What the fuck is this shit? There's no way. Well, oh, last thing that... No, I was recording this entire fucking time, bro. Ah, 2 hours and 48 minutes. Never mind. It's there. It's there. Don't worry. It's I just had some extra recordings on the side too for fun. Yeah, I had some extra recordings on the side. So yeah, we're good. We're good. Anyways, I don't know, man. What the fuck is even going on? Man, and you want to know what the best part is? Or probably the worst part for Smack? Bro is out here doing this shit at like 5 a.m. It would have been better if Chisa had been born there instead of ending up there. Yeah. Actually, it probably would have been more interesting. It also would have been more interesting if Chisa just wasn't a regular fucking girl who just... And it's just... Bro, the entire thing is that, like... the place she's from just hates resonators. And so there's nothing actually wrong with her. It's just, her place, her homeland just doesn't like her. Versus, what if she actually was dangerous? I would kind of care a lot more if she was legitimately dangerous and like an actual issue. And then I get to see the issue. Where was the dark Chisa? Huh? And then you can see, oh, that's why they have the collar on her. You know what? It makes sense that they have the collar on her after that. It would have made a lot more sense why she has the collar after that one. But yeah, couple of cinema moments, but amazing presentation, great cutscenes. But like, bro, like I legitimately thought we were gonna get like a crazy plot where it was like Chisa's the reason why she's in the loop. Chisa's actually why all of these people got fucked up. That's just more interesting. Where, like, the character actually has depth and complications and, like, problems to work through. She's, like, you know, she's got that dog, that demon inside of her that, like, does some nasty shit. But instead, the story literally is... oh, woe is me. Oh, woe is me. Chisa, you can do it. Yes, I can do it. I did it.
What the fuck? Like, that's the fucking plot, bro. That's the fucking plot. You can do it!
Whatever, bro. Whatever, man. Again, I think that this quest was supposed to be better. I think this quest was supposed to be better. I think there was a lot of stuff that was left on the cutting room table. I think that there's still a lot of places that it should have gone. We didn't go there. I know there's still part 2 remaining. But I'm gonna be honest. Unless part 2 is like 5 fucking hours long, I don't think that there's any level of explanation that's gonna salvage that quest. And I don't think anything. You can't give me any lore reason for why we fought the false sovereign 3 patches in a row. There's no lore reason for that. There's no fucking lore reason that we fought the false sovereign 3 times in a row. Dark Chisa's in part 2. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know, man. It's just... I am not excited at all to go into part 2. I am not excited at all to go into part 2. We're going to be doing it tomorrow, though. We'll probably do part 2 and then the event later, and then actually go have some fun and stuff. But, yeah, alright, I don't even know where to go with this. I don't even know where to go with the stream right now. I was, like, thinking about doing some stuff, but it's also a little bit later, and I gotta go work on some uploads. Yeah, I think we'll just call it for today, lads. We will be trying to upload the story today. Yeah, kind of like go from there. I got some videos and stuff that I need to take care of. But we will be doing Chisa First Impressions tomorrow. after we've taken the time to build her, grind out the nightmare nest, actually have like pieces and stuff for her, we might go ahead and see if we actually have S6R5 testing that we can do for her as well for her DPS side, additionally. So, yeah. That'll be it for this one, I guess, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck to Yumi on the character build. I guess I'll toss you guys over to Ethan then, and, yeah, we'll call it. Yeah, I'll toss y'all over to Ethan, and then we can call it. Alright, guys, hey, make sure his story experience is amazing, guys. Yeah, make sure Ethan's story experience is absolutely unparalleled. Wink, wink. Alright. Alrighty. Peace out.